Zoom zoom bada boom.
Zim
Yeah, you should
sim
probably cut back on
salabim.
that.
Yeah, you should probably cut back on that.
Post 9/11 Johnny Quest.
Where's Kavarda when you need him?
That's it.
I was channeling
Right.
him. I was channeling him.
Hey, Lucas.
Hey,
quick
buddy.
I
question.
could anyway.
What does it mean when I got onto Discord and went to like the Gelb's Corner Discord tab? Why did it say I got promoted, and what does that mean?
I don't know. What the fuck are you talking about?
I
Probably
don't
just
know. It said I got promoted.
you probably did more Discord things.
For
and
what?
now you're a
Where
higher
did it
level in
tell you
Discord.
this?
I don't know. It like did a message from like a robot.
In
Mhm.
your direct messages?
Yeah.
I've gotten it too. I'm
From
trying
what?
to tell you what it is.
Six.
Okay,
What?
I give up trying to
Oh,
tell
it's
you
probably
what it is.
you've interacted enough and you
Can anybody hear
leveled
me?
up.
Yeah, I hear you, Tom.
Oh.
But I'm trying to
Okay.
hear him.
I'm just trying to tell you exactly what it is because I know what it is.
Oh.
Is it something
Oh.
from my server?
No.
It
It's just
said so.
it's,
Oh, it's not. I thought it said so.
Which
would
bot?
you like to know?
What bot is it?
Okay, so in Discord, it's
Go ahead, Tom.
just let me. Thank you. Just let me tell you. God damn it. So Discord has this.
Is
thing,
it like a robot or? I'm
It's
sorry,
a-
I couldn't help myself.
I know. No, dude, I would have done the same thing. I don't blame you. That's your nature. It's who you are. No, Discord has some new update or something where you can. The more things you do, or you do different things in different groups, you earn like points, and it upgrades you. And I have no idea what it applies to, but it's like getting achievements in Xbox. You know,
The guy who wanted to know just
So
left.
is it?
I can't win
He's
with that
in.
kid.
He's in the goddamn tavern.
The heck? Why did I get kicked to the
Wait.
tavern?
Let me ask you this: did the
What?
message come from the bot Me6?
Yes.
Okay, that is
No.
not Discord. That
Okay.
is a bot that is in my server that I have it there so that I can do certain permissions as well as server management, but it does have an automatic feature where the more you interact with the server, it gives you experience, you gain levels, and it's meaningless drivel and bullshit. Don't worry about it. I have that entire bot muted because I don't want it constantly telling me shit, but I have regular messages from it that it's like, oh yeah, you're blah 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 blah, you've gained this many levels and shit like that, and it's just can't stand it.
Okay. I was just curious. I was like, what the heck?
Yes, but
Don't I look like a jackass?
I mean, I'm sure that Discord has something, but
Yeah,
like,
I don't get those messages from your bot, but I
Yeah.
do get messages like, "Hey, you earned this achievement. You've leveled up here." I thought that's what he was talking
No.
about.
like I said, I
That
have
doesn't sound like something they would do.
there's at least 5 bots in my server. There's Avray, which is the D&D Beyond dice roller, and like we could do certain things in Discord with that, but I don't want to. There's Carlbot, which again allows me to do certain role management things, and same with Me6. There's the giveaway bot, which I use for the first 15 whenever I do my game giveaways, and there's Streamcord, which is the one that probably bugs the shit out of most people, because that's the one that tells people when other people are streaming. So,
Oh, I like that one.
I don't mind it.
I have everything muted, so
Yeah, we know. You even have our private fucking chats muted. Alright. God, my fucking kid better not get me sick. She's got
Your kid will get you.
she's
sick
she's
many,
got
many,
a
many
she's got a
times
sore
over.
throat and sniffles right now, and I feel so bad for her.
Maybe you got her sick.
She's just a little girl. No, she got her vaccinations.
Oh, poor thing. She ain't got her immunity yet.
That's right. She's got the autism now.
Immunities. She got
Does
immunity.
she?
She got immunities.
Oh,
Run. No,
figured it out.
You figured out what?
The autism thing you said.
Oh,
I got it.
I didn't get it at first. I thought you actually got a diagnosis. I
no,
was gonna
no,
ask you
no,
to
no,
type
yeah,
that.
no.
I'm like, you know, Levi's going through some stuff, and we're trying to, or like some early intervention stuff, and we're like, well, I wonder if he is. Anyway.
Dude, I
You better
definitely,
hope he is.
I
They're the best.
definitely know that fear. The one that just the other day, it like struck me, the possibility of Kiva, possibly having epilepsy, because we were sitting on the couch and I was like sitting directly in front of her. Kaylee was sitting on the couch next to her, and Bo was to the right. And I was like playing with her and like, tickling her and stuff like that. And then eventually she just like sat there and was like staring off over my shoulder. And I was just kind of watching her for a minute. And then I was like kind of like poking at her belly and stuff, and she wasn't really like doing anything about it. And then I like paused and I'm like, And then she like blinked a few times and like looked at me, and I'm like, fucking kid, like, please don't be 10 months old and showing signs of, like don't be fucking having seizures right now.
Yeah, that's scary as shit.
It's terrifying because, like, I mean, granted, I had epilepsy my entire life, and it was managed because I took medication, and I didn't have grand mal seizures. I wasn't flopping around like those kids in Japan when Porygon got his shit on. But at the same time, it's like I can't even imagine. Like, I don't know how much my parents spent on taking me to go and see a neurologist for how many years, and like having to go do regular checkups, getting medicine, having to do EEGs and stuff like that. But like, there's a real possibility. Being a parent sucks.
Right? Remember, we didn't have kids, we didn't care about shit.
Yeah. Told y'all to just stay uncles. It's the best of both worlds.
Yeah, sadly,
Hey, listen to Uncle Tom.
I didn't have that luxury.
No.
All right, well,
for all of us.
Anyway, we are live. We've been live for about 8 minutes. For what it's worth. But
Free Luigi.
Free
Penis.
Luigi. Hashtag free Luigi. So last session was obviously our hopefully first of many in this new campaign. So as was introduced last session, we are obviously playing kind of the rebirth of the New Age campaign with a new set of characters.
Remaster.
Yeah, the Redux. So with a new set of characters, that being Aerith Nyx, a storm sorcerer, an Aragonasi storm sorcerer sage, Codex, a warforged Illrigger scribe, Baru, a Loxodon druid outlander, Arendor, a wood elf barbarian hunter, Largil, a drow fighter urchin, and Rafkus, a drow rogue bounty hunter. So you kind of all came from separate areas around the Elsir Vale, which put up on the map here. There we go. So you all kind of came from different areas around the Vale, with some of you coming from even further beyond that. But within recent times, Aerith and Codex had traveled here from Overlook. Baru and Arendor traveled here from the forests of Amtar, and Largil and Rafkus recently traveling from the city of Sinner's Refuge. And the main goal is to head to the town of Brindle, which was recently attacked by a group of goblinoids that are trying to revitalize the old goblin kind of cult almost known as the Red Hand. The previous party falling victim to these goblins, you're tasked with kind of picking up where they left off, that is heading into Castle Rivenroar, in order to, one, rescue the townsfolk that are in there, which would include the likes of Jalissa, who is an acolyte of Ion, Sertanian, but he actually escaped with Adroncius, Theron, the 8-year-old son of the guard captain, Martilla the cook, Zarixa the crone, and Cartenix the guard captain. And in addition to this, you guys were also told that part of when Sertanian and Adroncius escaped, they actually were caught up by some bandits out in the forest who are holding Thora, the blacksmith, and Adroncius, her father, who is the local alchemist, ransom for about 4,000 gold. Zoom out, Tarot. Zoom out until you can see the map. It's just really far down to the bottom.
There's no buttons or anything. It's
Does it say load? Is it a gray screen that says loading in the top left?
No, it's done loading, but it's just a gray screen.
Go up into the menu and make sure that you've selected, go to settings and make sure that you have your token selected.
I don't even see that.
You don't see settings you don't see menu in the top left?
The entire thing is gray.
Maybe he's got
Take
the
a
same issue
picture.
Aaron had.
Yeah, take a picture and send it in chat.
So you're on Chrome.
Yeah.
Tell them what to do again, Lucas. Like go to the delete
right,
your browser
click.
history. Yeah.
Click the 3 dots in the upper right hand corner. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So click the 3 dots.
Yeah.
Go to delete
Alright.
browsing data. When the screen pops up,
We're not looking at your browsing.
we're not going to look at your browser.
Where is that?
It's about
In the middle.
halfway down. It's right above where it says zoom.
You can just do Control Shift Delete too.
You can also hit Control Shift Delete. And that should open up the Chrome settings for
I just see
deleting.
history, downloads, and bookmarks.
Did you click the 3 dots in the upper right corner underneath the X?
Yes, I did, and I have new tab, new window, new incognito window, history, downloads, bookmarks, zoom, print, cast, find, more tools,
Then-
like edit, cut, copy.
Then just
Go to-
hit
go to history.
Control Shift Delete.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. He hasn't updated his Google
He
client yet.
hasn't. Let me know when that comes up. Did it come up with anything?
Control Shift Delete. It's not doing anything either.
All right. Go to
His might be under history. And then you should have like a settings, maybe, or something. I don't know. Some people are
Yeah, but
different.
settings under history.
You have like
go
a delete history.
go to your settings for your browser.
Hmm.
On the left-hand side, do you see one that says privacy and security?
Yes.
Click that.
Okay. Clear browsing data.
Now,
go.
here's the thing. The only one you want to have a check mark on is the one that
need,
says
anyway.
cached images and files. Everything else, make sure there is no check mark.
Shit, I clear everything every time.
I don't clear my
I
shit.
did the same thing.
I hate having to sign back into websites
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah,
because that cookies will do that.
Yeah.
So, like I said, just make sure that cached images and files is the only one that has a check mark, and then click delete data. And then try reloading.
Alright.
Try reloading the web client now.
still not working.
That didn't work?
No, it's just grayness still, like the picture I just sent.
Press F5.
Alt F5? No, thank you.
No, not Alt F5.
just
Press
F5.
F5.
Oh, okay. I literally said press Alt F5. I was like,
No.
no, I'm not doing that.
It's not even the right
It's not. It's Alt F4.
Tennessee, huh?
Nothing's happening. Can you send me a link again?
Yeah.
Maybe that'll work. I don't know.
I'm going to send
Also,
this.
if you go into the new time chat and private time, it's in there too.
Can I?
It's under a different menu. I'll send you one directly.
Shouldn't it be from the last messages we sent him?
It is.
Yeah, it's still not working that way.
Aaron, how'd you share your screen?
Through Discord.
Yes. How?
Close your whole browser.
There's a thing that says share your screen.
Cool.
I clicked it. And then I went over to screens.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Cool. Thank you. Actually, that really helps. I just had to use my brain.
Yeah. Just close the whole browser and then try it again. If that doesn't work, I'll share I'll share it from my side and we can just move on.
Wish my computer wasn't so slow.
Me too. So did any of that work?
I'm still trying to load in. Jesus.
Jesus is already in the game, man.
Yeah, you're right.
He's just not here right now. No, he's not here right now.
So how's everybody's weekend going?
Oh, it's been better.
It's fucking Walgreens, man.
Missing most of a tooth.
Jesus. The
That's
fuck?
no bug.
Why are you missing a tooth?
Most
Stop
of a
it.
tooth.
He's had
Stop
most.
doing it. They got a new thing where they can regrow teeth. Did you guys see that? Hear about that? I'll share it in the group.
I waited that entire time just for it to tell me that my password was wrong.
Oh.
What password?
For Discord, I saw a clear browser thing, and before you said that, I just hit clear data for everything.
It's like whenever I'm at work, and like I'm about to
Also,
like
just
tell
share
a
the client.
like ready to tell a team member.
Photo counter.
Yeah, I'm like ready to like tell somebody something, and like
There you go. I just used my phone.
Did it work?
You are live, but you said you're going to use your phone for the map?
No, I meant like I just have to use my phone to sign in, and is it still not working?
Motherfucker. You
I
made sure whenever you cleared your browsing data, you had the button that says cached images and files selected, right?
Yes.
You know what? Go back into there real quick. Do one more thing.
All right.
Okay. Make sure the time range at the top is set to all time.
Oh, yeah, it was just in the last hour.
Yeah. Do all time. Make sure that only cached images and files.
All right, maybe now it'll work. Hey, I can see everything now.
Motherfuck it. I knew it. It
Yay.
fucking works. I don't know what that fucking setting really does, but like, I just know it works.
Thanks, guys.
No problem, buddy. That's why I'm here.
That's fucking teamwork.
All right. So, back to where we were. Long story short, we got a new party. You guys are heading up to Castle Rivenroar in order to possibly rescue the townsfolk that were kidnapped, recover the items that were stolen from the Hall of Great Valor, and to learn what has happened to the previous adventuring party that has not been heard from in about a 10-day. So that
4 weeks.
Yes, 4 weeks. So that is the situation at hand. You guys headed up there last session after stopping off at the tavern where Largiel spoke with one of the young bus boys who was working at the Silver Oak. In addition to that, Rafkus spoke with a local merchant that he knew. Where was he? Here it is. Haymond Boggarts, a trader who was able to give a little bit of information on the bounty hunt, or not on the bounty hunter, but on the bandit who the party was told to deliver the ransom letter to. The ransom was for 4,000 gold, and you guys were told to take a map to them that leads to a treasure trove that is valued over that amount, and to give that to the bandits in order to free the blacksmith Thora and the alchemist Adroncius. During this time, Aerith and Codex headed over to the local Temple of Ion, which was the Grand Library and the Mages College within Brindle. There you spoke with the librarian and another acolyte of Ion named Dalcirin, and he was able to guide you to some books with some valuable information about the castle itself, Castle Rivenroar, and in addition to that, a book on the possible details of the transformation that Aerith has gone through in recent times, turning her into a Ganassi. And so there was some valuable information in there. After that, you guys made the trek up to the mountains where you found Castle Rivenroar, made your way inside, and after hearing some of the goblins in this first chamber talking about Sinruth, granting them some, Sinruth coming into some new powers, you guys were spotted, combat initiated, and you guys were able to clear the room, but not before one of the goblins ran out screaming to the west. So, this is where we
That's
are.
a weird phrase to be shouting out of.
So this is where we're picking up today's session. You guys just witnessed the goblin running out of the room as Baru just moved in order to provide some healing to one of the I think to possibly Aerith. I think she was the only one who had taken any kind of damage.
Okay. I remember the whole conversation. I'm like, I only took 5 health
Yeah,
or 5 damage,
yeah,
and he healed me for like 8.
yeah. I just realized that if I put you
Well,
guys...
Luke healed Codex first.
True, yeah, he healed Codex for like so much more than he needed. But hey, that's a sign of a good healer. I just realized if I put you in this order, your initial spell, Clarb. Oh, I need to take a nap. But you guys do have free action. So, what would you guys like to do?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like somebody to do something.
I have a weird question.
I have a weird answer.
Hopefully you have an answer, and hopefully it's not weird. My thing that I have that is my seal
Yes.
that I move as a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Can I use a bonus action to move it onto me so I don't lose it? Or does it go away after a certain amount of time?
It goes away after a minute.
Okay, so it's okay.
Yeah, let me see here.
Yeah, 1 minute or until burned.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Now, I will say there is no reason you couldn't place a seal on yourself for future reference. It is simply a creature. It is a creature within 30 feet of you, and you can use a bonus action to place this seal on a target that you can see within range. That would argue you could, if in the future you do want to place one on yourself, you could do that.
Okay. Yeah, because it was like one of those things that if we go into another room and it's been less than a minute and I have one on me, I just bonus action move to somebody else so I don't have to waste a seal.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, that's a legitimate strategy. So yeah, I'm 100% with it. All right.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
Codex would like to check
Yeah.
if we're going to be in here for a little bit. Codex would like to check the bodies to see if they have see what they have on them.
Sure.
To kind of assess threat level and stuff like that.
That's reasonable. Let me see what we had here. We had a hobgoblin, some standard goblins, and a boss. All right. So as you start to check out these goblins, most of them and just as a fine reminder, anytime that you kill a creature, if it had weapons or armor, they are considered damaged. If you do attempt to loot something from them, which simply means you have to pay twice, or you have to pay half the cost of the item to get it repaired in order to make it functional again. So for what it's worth, the goblins are wearing leather armor. The boss is wearing chain shirt. The bosses have they all have scimitars and short bows. And the hobgoblin, who is south of Baru, is also wearing chainmail, has a shield, and has a long sword. But in addition to that, these handful of goblins have a collective value on their body of roughly about 7 gold across the whole lot of them.
And there's only 6 of us.
Yeah.
So Codex will kind of gather up all of the weapons and armor, anything that would be useful, and kind of stash it in the corner.
Okay. Are you
Kinda like over here?
Are you considering the damaged armor and weapons as part of that?
Yes.
Okay.
Going to stack all that stuff in the corner so we are not carrying it throughout the dungeon. We can take it on our way out.
Okay.
And then Codex would probably want to split the gold between everybody, and then probably give Baloo the extra 1 gold for being the healer.
Okay.
I'm saying, if anybody wants to disagree or counter that, let me know.
That is cool with me. Sounds like nobody's arguing, so...
Well, 3 people have their mics muted.
I'm well aware.
I'm good.
I forgot I did, but also I have no complaints.
Me too. I was gonna say, I don't really need too much money. It's not my pursuit. You should probably give it to somebody who could find better use for it in our party. Somebody with maybe better, bargaining skills, or of such.
Well,
Margil has an Amex black card. Does that count?
I mean, that's more than I got. I'm just a poor, fat, gray elephant man.
well, honestly, if anybody would be talking price-wise, that would probably be Codex.
Yeah, you should hold on to that. And if you don't mind, if I need it at any time, if you don't mind lending me a coin.
I got you.
All right. Sounds great. I got a question for you, Lucas.
What's up?
I got to jump out here because this doesn't make a lot of. I mean, I want to understand how this works.
Sure.
I have a. Can you perform 2nd level spells during free time?
You can perform
Period.
spells whenever you want,
Whenever I
so
want.
long as they are
Okay.
not a reaction.
Okay, so I have this spell called Augury, right?
Yes.
Foreknowledge, and it basically tells me what's going to happen. Can you explain how these omen thing works? Can you just kind of explain how that works real quick?
The way that this works, it doesn't tell you what is going to happen. What it tells you is when you cast this spell, it takes a minute to cast, and during that time, you essentially say what it is you are planning to do within the next 30 minutes. So you have to basically have to say, we're going to go, we're going to go follow that goblin, and we're going to, if for example, you said,
see where I'm going with this.
Yeah, like if you said, we're going to track down that goblin, we're going to kill them, that's your course of action. Or if you said, we're going to track that goblin, but we're going to try and stay stealthy and see where he goes, then that's what you do. And then what I do is I will then tell you whether or not it is the results of that will be good for you, they will be bad for you, or if they will be both good and bad or neither good and bad. The thing is that it doesn't account for things that could possibly change those results in the future. Like a dice roll, for example, is a chance of fate. So if for example, you say we're planning on stealthily following this goblin to see where he goes, I might tell you, okay, you get the well omen, you get good. But then if you guys round the corner and Codex, fails his stealth check, falls on his face and makes a giant clanking sound and you guys get caught, obviously things are going to go bad. But that's basically the way that it works.
Okay, one other question. Thank you for that. One other question. And how does my changing into an animal work? I can do that any time? That's just a skill I have?
That is a thing that you can do. You have a certain amount of times per day that you can do that. You currently have 2 uses of that.
Okay. And I can change out of that at any time?
Yeah, so the way that it works is you use a bonus action to transform into it. While you are in that form, because I did this with Smith whenever he was playing a druid last. And basically the way that it works is for the next hour, you can use a bonus action to shift in or out of that animal form. But if you want to change to a different animal, for example, that would be a different
completely
use.
New.
Right. But
like that.
again, you do have multiple uses of it.
Per day.
Yeah, per long rest. In addition to that, when you transform, you maintain your personality, your memories, your ability to speak. You gain some temporary hit points. Your game stats are replaced with the beast, except for your hit points, your hit dice, and your mental skills, which is intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. You also can maintain your class features, languages, and feats. But you cannot cast spells while
I figured
transformed. But if you cast a spell that requires concentration, so for example, you have Summon Beast, okay? When you cast Summon Beast, you have to concentrate on that for the hour, which means that if you get hit, you would have to roll to see if you break concentration, or if you cast another spell like Resistance, which is also concentration, that breaks that other one. While you are in wild shape, you cannot transforming does not break your concentration if you already cast a spell like that. So if you cast Summon Beast, you can transform and you can maintain that concentration. You just can't cast it again while in that form.
Can you cast those 2 spells, like Cure Wounds, on yourself?
I think that is.
Kinda?
I think that's once he gets to a higher level, if I'm not mistaken. Because
isn't there the bolt spell, the bolt cantrip? Can you use that?
I don't think so.
Or was that a?
Oh, that might be because you were playing a Moon Druid.
Okay.
Let me double check.
That's cool.
Circle spells.
Well, while we're doing that, I'd like to transform into an animal.
Sure. What do you want to transform into?
A wolf.
Okay.
And I'd like to go ahead and sniff the room and see if I can catch a sniff of the goblin, kind of catch his trail,
Okay.
Because I figured that's kind of what the wolf is good at. Do I need a roll for that?
Yeah, you're gonna do a perception check.
Didn't we see which way the goblin went?
He did. You guys did. It went to the
sure.
west.
So I click on my perception, right? Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Click it or ticket. Ooh, okay, not too bad.
7. I mean, you know the direction that he went because you definitely
Well, clearly I saw him. Yeah.
you definitely watched him go out that way. But I mean, I will give you this, that like there is kind of an overwhelming scent of goblins in this room. So you definitely
Have the scent of the goblin. You know?
yeah, like you definitely know, like there was even the goblins that were just in here that you guys took down, there is well more than that have moved through this room in recent times.
Okay.
So but yeah, give me 1 second, because I thought I saved these tokens. Like how
I sent you the ones that I picked.
yeah,
right?
that's what I had, and I'm trying to.
And I totally forgot most of them except for the wolf, but I think I saved them as well. I bookmarked them.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Like I said, I had them for some reason. They didn't save, so I'm just re-adding them to my tokens folder.
Oh, good. So you have them in case I can't find them.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely have them.
I think it was wolf. I think it was wolf, ox, and something
Boar.
small.
It was ox, wolf, rat, and boar.
Okay, ox, wolf, rat, boar. Write that down in my
Yippers.
notes. Ox, wolf.
Oh. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Oh, well. Do my fucking feet hurt today? There's like no fucking thing I wanted to do today, but just sit with my feet up. Okay, cool. Now I can change your asset to the wolf. There you go. That'll be what we use.
Did I? It was a performance check, right? Okay,
No, it was
yeah,
perception.
I did it right.
It was perception.
A perception check? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I did it totally wrong.
That's fine. I
did
mean, 8
performance
is
check.
still what you rolled, and
Yeah, but my perception's like a +3, but it's okay.
your perception. Yeah, I mean,
I learned my lesson.
even with you know what? Actually, roll it again, because you do have advantage on smells that require scent. Plus,
So do I
as a
roll with
wolf,
advantage?
you also have that as well. So roll it one more time
With advantage?
with advantage. Yep.
Got it. Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah, so you can definitely smell the goblins that have moved through here. You don't smell anything off to the east, like to the right, but you do catch a whiff of almost decay coming from the doorway directly to the north of you.
Okay. Right here. Got it.
Yes.
Decay. Okay. All right. Well, that's all out of me.
All right. So what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to go after the goblin.
Go after the goblin?
Yeah.
All right.
Which door was that?
That was to the west, so that was be to the left.
Would you like me to go ahead and track him?
Sure.
Hey Tom, do you want to be like a gray wolf, a white wolf, or like a brown wolf?
Um, I like the one you got. Does it matter?
I was
Like
just gonna use
change
I
stats?
was gonna use a token that looks like a creature.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you think looks best. I'm not
What
picky.
color? Do you want it like gray, white, or brown?
I kind of like White Wolf. I'm turning white in the beard anyway, so it kind of
Okay.
works. Thank you, sir, and thanks for being patient. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
I made a boo boo.
Fine.
What's all this in the bottom left corner of the room?
That's all the shit that Codex, while you were standing there sniffing the room, that's all the shit that he was
Oh.
piling up.
Nice. Okay.
There we go.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's much cooler.
Yeah. All right.
I'm getting ahead of. I'm leading the way, so because I'm gonna track the
Alright.
goblin.
So go ahead and move yourself over to the far left door.
Oh yeah, I guess I could move myself.
You
Is
can.
anybody curious about that decaying scent? Oh, I guess I didn't tell anybody.
Yeah,
Hey guys,
good.
there's this really like scent of death in that door to the north. Really nasty, like strong smell of decay. Can you guys smell that?
Anybody
Nope.
want anybody want to roll
Yeah,
a
it's pretty
perception check
nasty.
to take a whiff?
Well, I guess that makes more sense than just saying no.
No, thanks.
I don't want to smell the stinky.
Yeah, so you you head over to the door and you take a whiff, and there is like an overwhelming kind of wet, musty smell.
It's white.
It's very earthy, but it kind of smells like rot almost.
Like feet that have been in shoes for like a month straight.
Yeah.
Ugh. Or Kavarda's belly button.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pre-surgery.
Why were you smelling Kavarda's belly button?
I don't want to talk about it.
Tom's like going up to his belly, just it
Oh, that
smells
smells awful. Let me get another whiff.
it smells like panties.
That's not good.
No.
You don't want that. That's why they had to take his out.
Yeah.
It's good.
They had to remove it.
I will never forget that day when I fucking said picture it didn't happen. He sent us a picture of his fucking
And he
belly.
sent a freaking
And then
picture.
I
man.
fucking I replied. I was sitting on the toilet at work and I took a picture of my belly button. Everyone in the chat's like,
Same.
we didn't need to see this.
I'll never forget when Kevin met Levi and lifted his shirt up and was like, "Hey, look, kid, no belly button."
That's definitely it.
That was the one and only time he met him.
That's fucking beautiful.
Even if he wasn't dead, the one and only time he would have met him.
Yeah.
Never again, kid.
Never talk to
again.
my son. Oh man. All right. So yeah, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to go in? Do you want to follow the goblin who ran off to the west, or do you want to go and investigate that musty, dusty, dank smell down in the basement?
I want to check my wanted poster.
Oh, okay. So you pull out your wanted poster, and you use that little bit of innate magic. And across the top, a name starts to appear. And it is the name Sinruth. Sinruth.
Gotcha.
Is there a picture?
Give me 1 second.
All the people in this story are sexy. Even the
Yeah?
old man, he's slim trim, Sertanian,
Oh,
good looking man.
Oh, I was
You'll
about
find
to say, what are you talking about?
AI doesn't create like unattractive people. It's weird. You have to ask.
Bullshit. Lucas and I can make that shit happen.
All right, prove it. Pics where it didn't happen.
All right, give us some time. Lucas is currently running a D&D game.
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah.
He's doing what?
Oh. All right. 1 second. Goblin picture.
Oh my God, what did I do?
No.
Click the wrong button.
Did
No,
you do?
don't worry about it. It's this thing. Just makes it glow pink.
Yeah. That.
Oh,
I didn't realize it clicked. We're good. Poof you. Poof. Poof. And poof. And poof. Poof. And poof.
you know if you hold it. Oh, you can type a name in. So when you're doing that, next to the color, you can type like your name or your character's name,
Hmm.
or you can do what I do.
You did it. And I drew it.
Well, yours when you drag yours, it just says unknown.
Yeah, because I'm a papa. Hip Hop Anonymous.
Papa number new.
All right.
Hip Hop Anonymous.
So, the thing is that it doesn't give you an exact image of him. As you kind of open up this scroll and it magically, it's almost like the scroll is like this black vellum, and it's almost like it's kind of scrawling it out in light, and you get this general like goblinoid looking face. I put it in the new age Discord chat there for you.
People get to see that on Twitch.
No, they don't see it on Twitch, but if they
can go into this.
They can go into the Discord if they go to kelscorner.com.
Cool.
But it the details are it is wanted Sinruth, alias Warlord of the Red Hand, race goblin, gender male, last known location, Castle Rivenroar, northeast of Brindle. In addition to that, the bounty is set dead or alive at 500 gold pieces. And there's
necromancers in the group.
There's not.
I was going to say he could be both at the same time. Dead and alive.
And it does say for his it says for his description that he's about 4'5". He's kind of stocky and muscular for a goblin, and he has a key feature, which is a scar running diagonally across his left cheek. I'll let you figure out if that's his face or his other cheek.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere.
There's a new booty song out. It's much better.
Okay. And does it say whether they and okay. Let's see my inventory here for a second. Did I have a ring or something?
Yeah, you do. That's the ring
Yeah.
that's the ring that activates the scroll.
Ah, okay. So it's all, and it'll give me let me know when he's near
Yeah.
him, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, whichever because
I wasn't sure if was going to have to do something.
no. Yeah. So basically, this. Yeah. So the way that the way that this scroll works is, so long as you have that ring, you can use an action to basically display the most the most valuable wanted bounty within like an immediate radius. So like, being that you're in Castle Rivenroar, it's showing you Sinruth. So that's kind of like the main goal there.
Okay.
And after a moment, the light that is on it, that is displaying this this information, begins to fizzle away to just be back to being a like a solid black scroll.
Okay. So we've got safe hostages. We got a map to a place that can and take us to somewhere that's worth more than 4,000 gold. And now we have a bounty that's 500. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
You got some options to work with.
And there was nothing like saying whether I had any proof or not, and just killed the guy in that.
I'll leave that up to you. I'll leave that up to you. I mean, you obviously do want to show. Look at that. I can put shit like that on the map.
Look at that. I can highlight it too. Whee.
Can.
All right. Cool.
But yeah, you can. You got some options.
Go.
All right. So after that, which way you guys want to go? You want to go to the west, follow the goblin, or go north to the stanky dank doors?
I don't know.
I would probably recommend chasing the goblin. Because
I'm already on his scent.
Yeah, probably go after the goblin so they're not coming up from behind us.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
All right.
Everybody want to move to the next room? Yeah, Tarek?
Yep.
Cool.
What's say my name? I'm sorry. My niece is talking to me.
move into the next room, Tarek.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So you guys head over into the next room. Tom, you can follow this scent pretty well with your keen scent, not only as a Loxodon, but also right now as a wolf. And as you guys head up into this room, you see that you are kind of in like a small L-shaped room. There is a door, there's a set of doors that leads to the north, and there you can see that there is a set of doors to the west, but there is a bunch of crates, boxes, barrels, even like a big dresser that has been put in front of this. Like I said, you can see that there is a door on the back side. like behind this, but at this point, you cannot immediately access it.
Can I smell which way the goblin went?
Yes, you can smell that the goblin went to the north.
Okay.
They went that direction.
That away. Okay.
That's where we go.
Okay.
Nobody's curious. Nobody's curious about the this big old blockade to the left.
Codex is kind of curious, but I
Looks
think we're kind of
suspicious.
on a mission.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I am a wolf at the moment. Let's just utilize it while we got it.
Reasonable. All right. So, as you head to the doorway to the north, you open the door, and inside,
Dum, dum, dum.
you see ahead of you is a fairly long corridor that stretches out about almost 100 feet. It's about 90 feet that stretches out before you. I don't know why I have the because it would be dark in here because all these goblins have dark vision. So don't know why I had that other setting. You guys all have no Rafkus,
Does
Largil,
wolves
and
have-
Arendor. I believe they do. Here, Tom, do me a favor.
So-
On your character sheet, underneath where it says conditions, where it says extras, click that button.
Conditions.
Far right. Far right.
Far right.
Yep. So you have actions, spells, inventory, features and traits, background, notes, and extras.
Oh, extras. There we go. Okay,
Okay.
I was looking at the wrong section.
Go into there and click manage extras.
Gotcha.
When that box pops up, you're going to click choose a category, and you're going to do I don't
Beast companion.
No, you don't want to do Beast
Oh,
Companion.
wild shape.
Yeah, do Wild Shape 2014. And then when it gives you the box that you can type in, type wolf.
Yeah.
And
Gotcha.
there's two different
Dire
wolves because
Oh,
they're
Jesus.
yeah, dire wolves are higher CR.
It's okay. I'm just a regular wolf here.
Yeah, it's up to you which one you want to do. The old wolf has a slightly higher armor class. So it may benefit
But
you.
they're basically the same except for that.
Yeah, I don't think there's much difference between them. They didn't change a ton. The new wolf, I would just go with the old one. The
I
new
can
wolf,
see it right here. Yeah, I can see it here. I
Like-
didn't know I can click on it.
yeah, the new
Armor
wolf
class,
has
11, 40, 41. Yeah, I'm going with the old one.
yeah,
Got it.
yeah, and then so just make sure that you like add whatever your wild shapes are in there, because then what you can do is this way, if you need to reference, if you have something like, dark vision, keen scent, stuff like that, that's
look it
all going to be in there.
Okay.
So
How do I cancel rage?
go to your features and traits, click rage, and at the bottom where it says activate rage, just click choose level 1 option. I think that'll adjust it.
Thank you.
No problem. I just want to say, I know this is more of like a me thing, but I have this extension on Chrome that is called like it's like a DM screen in a way, where it gives me like your names, your hit points, your AC, and like I can customize what I can see of your character. I have it with like all of your basic stats, so this way I can kind of reference them as I need, and like your perception and your senses. And I only just realized I figured out the URL for it, and I made it the page that I can use to not only bring up all of your character sheets like within it, but I can monitor all of your stuff, and it has made this so much nicer. So it's a nice feature.
What do they call those things where it's like ease of life feature or life of
Yeah.
Quality
ease
of
of
life.
something?
Quality of life.
Quality of life
Yes.
feature, yeah.
That's it's 100% it. Like
Quality of life improvement.
yeah. Here I'll put it in the chat there so you can kind of see what I see. Like I said, I fucking love it. I can see who has dark vision at like a quick glance. I can see if somebody has advantage on perception and like what your modifiers are.
And I don't think I have dark vision. I'm reading this. I don't think I
You
have it.
don't. No, I
That's
I
okay.
checked that at the same time you did. Wolves do not have dark vision.
That's okay. But I have keen hearing and smell. So that's
And you
good.
also have pack tactics, which means
what's that?
so that means that while you are in your wolf form, if you are within 5 feet of an enemy and one of your allies, say Codex for example, is within 5 feet of that same enemy, you each have advantage, or you have advantage on your attacks against them. So you roll twice and take the highest.
Gotcha.
Okay, yeah. So brief description on the room before you. Now the thing is, I know we discussed it before, but is any one of you still continuing to carry a torch or some kind of light?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
But, however, give me a second here.
Yes.
Are you carrying something?
I don't know.
I only ask because Rafkus and Largil have enhanced dark vision. They're drow, so they can see 120 feet. Arendor has dark vision because he's a wood elf, so they're good. But Aerith, Baru, and Codex, you guys do not have dark vision at all. So for you guys, as you hear this door open, you're not really seeing anything into the darkness. But
well, if we're in darkness, if there's no, yes, Codex would be carrying a torch.
okay. Let me give you a torch then.
But that brazier behind us wouldn't be helping us out looking down this hallway.
That brazier is definitely providing light for like that corner of the room, but it is not providing enough down that hallway considering where it is. Plus, it only goes out so far. But since you are carrying a torch, you can see a ways ahead of you down this hallway. So, as you are looking down this hallway, you can see that there are some goblins not too far from where you stand, about 30 feet away. But you can see directly in the center of this hallway extending out is a 10-foot square pit that is directly in front of them. And as you open the door, a small volley goes out towards the group, an arrow and a dagger. So, Largil, that is going to miss. And what's the AC of Baru's wolf? 13. All right. So, as this door opens and the light begins to flood in there from Codex's lantern, Largil and Baru, the two of you are directly there in front. All of a sudden, a crude arrow whips past Largil's head, but you are able to avoid this. But as soon as you avoid this, A dagger flies out of the darkness and hits you in the side, Baru. You are going to take 4 points of damage, and that is where we are going to roll initiative.
All right, good session, guys.
All right.
Oh, shit, I have a wedding I gotta go to. I gotta go,
damage,
guys.
Hit points. There we go. 4 points. Boom, 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 boom.
I did have a baby shower to go to today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did you go?
I did.
Oh, good.
1, 2, 3, 4. Apply changes. There we go. And roll for initiative.
Sister's doing them up.
Oh,
So
hey,
I just click
congrats.
initiative, right?
Yep, click the button underneath where it says initiative.
Did you say your sister's due in a month?
Yep.
Nice.
Wasn't me.
You know what? She's not watching this. I'd rather it was you.
That says a lot. That sadly says a lot. Ow. All right. Coda. Oh, he's fucking gone.
His internet went out.
was
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he said hopefully he can get back soon. Bro, I literally asked him. If you look above your picture.
I know, I see that now.
Checking on a man who's already been checked on.
Oh my god.
Hey, where's Coda?
Should message him. I found out Giant Eagle sells this bop that's ginger lemon flavored.
That's gross.
Wait, what is it?
Ginger lemon. It's called Olipop.
That's yummy.
Oh, Olipop.
Yeah.
Olipop's good
Olipop?
shit.
It's
I'm a
okay.
ginger. I have no idea what
Prebiotics,
it is.
botanicals, and plant fiber, non-GMO. I don't really give a shit about that, but it tastes. I like lemon a lot, and it's like limes is okay. I prefer Moscow Mules.
Moscow mules are really good.
Did a strawberry. Was it strawberries and cream one? I think.
I
That's pretty
saw
good.
that. Yeah, I saw that in their case. So, while we wait for Tarot, see what happens with him, we'll give him
Good for the diabetes too.
a couple minutes. Yeah, diabetes that I strangely don't have yet.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I know.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, do you?
Stacy, for what
Oh,
it's
shit,
worth,
I
because I
think
saw you ask that. Where the fuck?
Yeah,
is it?
Stacy, you spelled Olipop wrong. I'm pretty sure.
Let me go get a Gatorade.
It is this. It's D&D Beyond DM screen and spell list manager. Funny enough, I never use it for that, but that extension does have a really cool. That extension has a really cool feature where if you are a spellcaster, you can go under your spells, and when you go to manage spells, it gives a new category where you can actually have like groups of different kinds of spells. Like if you want to have like a combat loadout and like a like utility loadout and a support loadout, you can kind of do that. Yeah, here it is. Fighting, social, exploration, and other. Then you can like kind of like set them up. So this way, if you're like playing a wizard who has like all these different spells and you're about to go into a big fight one day, it's like, cool, I'm going to take my fighting spell list. But if you're going to be spending the next couple days in town, I take my social one. Or if you're traveling to another city, I take my exploration. Like I said, I don't use it, but it's cool too. While we wait for Justin to get back,
16.
16. What are you talking about?
Oh, you said roll initiative.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, no, it does it automatically for me.
Oh,
Hey, did you guys see Red One is on Prime
Amazon.
Video?
What is Red One?
I'll watch it with you. It's that cheesy Rock Christmas movie.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I didn't see it, but I know what you're talking about.
Chris Evans.
Yeah,
I
J.K.
watched the
Simmons.
first, yeah, I watched the first 10 minutes of it, and it seems cute.
Oh, it's on
Oh,
Amazon.
it's so cheesy.
It's on Amazon
Yeah, it
Prime.
looks good.
Mhm.
It's got that it's got kind of like the Santa Claus feel.
Nice.
Not quite as good, but like it's got that vibe.
So I mentioned Moscow Mule. I told Glenn this story when I went out to Philadelphia this past weekend. I met up with my buddy Andrew, and he wanted to take Kaylee and I out to dinner. So we went to this place called Miller's Ale House, and they had these really great chicken tenders, and I was looking at their holiday menu, and they had Moscow Mules, and it was a Grey Goose Moscow Mule. Now, I obviously don't drink, and I was looking at it, and I was like, "Fuck! I really want a Moscow Mule. But I want a virgin Moscow Mule." So when the guy came over to take our orders, I said, I want a virgin Moscow Mule, and he's like, okay, and he walks away. Comes back a few minutes later. One, kind of hated it. Didn't come in a copper mug. I know that's like just like the sell of it, but I like the copper mug. He gave it to me in a Stella Artois glass, which was kind of weird, but whatever. But I took a sip of it, and I was almost floored by the amount of alcohol that was in it. And
You don't drink, do you, Lucas?
I don't. So like I was like, oh my fucking god.
I've
And
seen Lucas drink.
I was like, taste this. I like gave it to Kaylee, and she's like, holy shit. And I let my buddy Andrew try it, and he's like, what the fuck? So I went up to the bar, and I was like, hey, I asked for a virgin Moscow Mule. This has a ton of alcohol in it. And she looks at me and she goes, oh, a virgin Moscow Mule. She's like, I thought he said a bourbon Moscow Mule. And I was like, no, like, no. So she made me another one. And the funny thing, the nice part of it was that like the original Moscow Mule was like $10 or something like that. But because I didn't get any of the alcohol, it was only charged like $5 for the ginger beer and lime, which was really good. It was a phenomenal virgin Moscow Mule. But I like the bourbon in that fucking, like, the sip that I had was just too much. Just
Put you on your ass.
That's how I drink my mules. I drink it with scotch.
It wasn't like in any way that I was drunk, but like I haven't tasted alcohol in so long that I was just like overwhelmed by it.
Yeah,
Yeah, take a few sips of rubbing alcohol every day.
Oh God,
that'll help. That helps.
I was on a party on PlayStation once with a friend that did that. He didn't mean to take a sip, but he was so drunk that he already, sipped a little more than he wanted, and he just started gagging uncontrollably. Good times.
damn. All right, well, if we're all back except for Tarrant, we're just gonna have to move on.
Catch him up.
I will roll his initiative for him, and
7.
he actually got a 10.
So he rolled a
10.
7.
Something like that. All right, so top of the order, it is one of the goblins that's inside, and is gonna throw another dagger. Which is going to miss, and then you see another goblin move up from behind, and as they do this, you can see that they begin to kind of like move their hand in a way, and from where you saw the that pit a moment ago, A giant orb of darkness. Oop, didn't mean to double that. A giant orb of darkness appears, and you cannot at this moment see down this hallway. Baru, you are going to be next.
Okay. Let me look here. Yeah.
So yeah, that's the thing. There's now a giant orb of darkness directly in front of you.
Oh,
We have no idea what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not going to help me at all.
Now, you can still smell them. I'm going to say with your heightened sense, it's been a hot minute. You're still, yes, they are still in Castle Ravenroar. You have your keen sense. You can smell the fact that there are a number of goblins, down the hall from you.
Well, for the moment, I'd like to dash to the back of the group, and can I also transform back into my Locked-on?
Yeah, you have plenty of movement. You know, you don't have to dash.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that, and I'm gonna go back to Baru.
Okay. You are.
I've always been him all along.
Right.
You guys, it's still me. Look, I'm still me. I fooled you though. You thought I was a wolf, but I wasn't. Do I still have? I can still do stuff. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Transforming is your bonus action, and then you have movement, which is just its own thing. So.
Yeah. I would like to. God, sorry. It's a lot of things I can do.
I know playing druids, especially as one of your first classes, like getting back into D&D, it's a daunting task.
Yeah, I will be right back. I gotta do a quick restart.
Okay.
I don't have anything I can throw. I can't really shoot a fireball, can I? No, that's not very strong. 5-foot cube.
Did
That's
you
not gonna
say
do much.
fireball or firebolt?
Fireball or bolt, and I don't have that. I am going to cast Absorb Elements.
So that's a reaction when you take damage.
Oh, that's right. Self. That's right. Self
Hmm.
reaction. Got it. Okay. Let's do then. Let's do the is Shillelagh a reaction too?
Shillelagh's not a
No.
reaction, but it is a bonus action, which you already used that up on your turn
Right,
to
that's
transform
my
back. Now, if you want a recommendation, you do
I'll take one.
you do have the spell Summon Beast, which
Yes.
would let you conjure up a creature. Now it does have to be somewhere that you can see, so it would have to be on your side of this sphere, but
Yeah.
you could summon this
It,
beast.
it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be one of the beasts in my tokens that I can transform.
Correct.
Into. It can be like multiple beasts.
It is essentially a you pick air, land, or water. Depending on what you choose, it has different hit points, it has different speeds, and it has some different abilities, such as flying has flyby, which means that whenever it leaves a creature's area of influence, it can't just be randomly attacked. So a recommendation, you could cast Summon Beast and create a flying beast and have it fly through the darkness and attack the goblins on the other side.
Or
If
perhaps maybe like, do they have crawling creatures like I could turn into a spider and crawl on the wall? Maybe.
you
well?
would not be able to have one that has a or no, sorry, you could have a climbing speed if you wanted to do land.
I think flying's better. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
Okay. So this is a
So that is called Summon Beast.
Yep, so that's one of your second level spells.
Uh,
So you're gonna make sure that you mark off that you used a second level spell slot.
got it. I did.
All right. And let me just double check. It takes you its turn. So it shares your initiative count. And it takes its turn immediately after yours. So that means that it is going to go right now. So you can command it to do something.
I am and how far can this thing fly?
If you click Summon Beast on your spell list, it actually gives you the stat block for it.
Thank you.
It's 60 feet for what it's worth.
Awesome. And each block is 5. Okay.
Correct.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, can I have it fly 60 feet? And can I have it fly back, or can it only fly 60 feet and then
It can
there?
fly 60 feet in total, but if it you can give it the
Can
command.
I see whatever it sees?
You do not. So that is if
Okay.
you cast this. If you cast Find Familiar, which you can do that outside of combat because that takes about 10 minutes to cast.
Okay.
Or no, actually no,
I'll
it
do
doesn't. No, that's an action now. Huh. Didn't realize that. But yeah, the thing is that familiars can't attack. You can only ever see, like, they're more utility than they are attacking.
Got it. Well, let's just have the bird fly 60 feet.
Okay, so do you want it to fly just 60 feet and then stop,
okay.
or do you want it to fly and then attack something that it can, if it sees something, it attacks the goblins?
Well, you said it can't be attacked, right?
It can be attacked. What it can't be, so opportunity attacks when you leave, so the squares around your space. So with Baru, for example, these squares that I'm highlighting,
Okay.
if there was
The 9 square.
an enemy within one of those squares and they moved away from you, that would trigger an opportunity attack where you would get a reaction to hit them.
Okay. Okay.
Birds
So
and flying.
let's have the bird fly ahead 60 feet and attack whatever it sees.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
So it gets about 30 feet through the darkness, and then you can hear possibly the flapping of wings and whatnot. So go ahead and roll its attack. You are going to roll a
Animal handling.
nope. You're going to roll a d20 plus 3.
Okay. Where? That's
so-
here a D20.
Yep. So you can just roll that base down in the bottom left.
Oops. I think I just did it on the. No, I haven't done it yet. Bottom left. Got it.
Yep.
Boom. Shaboom. D20. Roll. To everyone. Here we go. +1. Which is an 18.
No, plus 3 actually, because it uses your wisdom as it's attacking.
Okay, so 20.
So that hits, and now you're gonna roll a d8 plus 6.
Nine.
All right.
9. 9.
So you hear the flapping of wings from the other side, and as soon as you do, you see this thing fly back, because it only actually moved 30 feet ahead. So it can actually it can fly out of there, so this way it's not getting targeted by attacks while it's in there.
Okay.
All right.
But it cannot. Well, I can commune with animals though, right? Like I can speak with them.
You can, this thing understands you. It's your ally. It obeys your
Yeah.
commands. So this
Do I
is
still have anything like any time to ask what it did, or is all my actions done? Everything's
no,
done.
yeah, you can. I mean, free action. I mean, you can.
Yeah, I'd like to know like what did you see? What did the bird tells me what it sees?
It tells you that there are 3 goblins directly on the other side of this orb of darkness.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sorry, guys. Thanks for being patient with me, gentlemen.
You hear the
And Twitch people.
pitter-patter of feet on the other side. And up next is Arendor Smith. It is your turn.
There's like a hole, like a gap in the way, right? As well as the orb of darkness.
Correct. Yeah. Since you have 60 feet of dark vision, you saw that there was this like 10-foot pit, directly. It was about 10 feet into this hallway. And since you had dark vision, you saw this immediately.
Okay. I will kind of rage and then take the dodge action.
You can, yeah. Rage is a bonus action. Dodge can be your main action. Yeah.
But how does rage work? Like if you don't attack, it ends, or is that only?
So the way that it works now is that your rage lasts until the end of your next turn. It ends early if you don heavy armor or if you become incapacitated. But if you're you can extend your rage at the end of your next turn by either making an attack against an enemy, forcing an enemy make a saving throw, or just using a bonus action to maintain it.
But I have it through until the next turn, as long as.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. I'll do that.
All right, cool. So Smith enters a rage. We'll say maybe some like vines and roots kind of spike up around you. There does not appear to be any more noise on the other side, and it's now going to be Codex.
So, question,
Mhm.
because it doesn't say I have to see it. Is there a creature within 30 feet of me?
There is not.
Okay.
What are you referring to?
I was going to put a seal on a creature.
It does require you to see them. You can place a seal when you hit a target with a weapon attack, or use a bonus action to place a seal on a target you see within range.
Oh, I guess I didn't read that far down.
It's all good. We have to learn this
Well-
class together.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm going to move, and since I'm no help here because I have no range, nor do I have anything else, I'm gonna go 10, 15, 20, move shit away from the other door.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roll me.
And I'm gonna be like, hey, I'll be over here on stacking this. If you need me, let me know.
Roll me a strength check.
Do I have to use strength?
I don't know what else you would use because you are physically moving objects. So yes, roll me a strength check.
Can I use my charisma?
No. I mean, do you
Cheer
want to
it
like?
on.
Do you go
Well-
up to the boxes and you're like, hey? You're trying to persuade a fucking wardrobe.
Hey, I figured since I'm using my charisma for my weapons instead of strength or dex,
Yeah.
I figured I'd try to see if I can swing this, okay?
Swinging a weapon with panache is not the same thing as moving a fucking box. Yes. These are very heavy. Whatever the fuck is in them, Um,
Can I just start emptying the drawers then?
as you open up one of them, you see that it is filled with rocks, just like heavy ass rocks. So yeah, you start like taking rocks out of there during this turn.
I get inspiration for rolling that, correct?
Oh, rolling a nat 1? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, for us we're doing fail ups. All right, it is Tarot's turn. You know what? Just because I don't know what else he would do, we'll say that he will start to help you move that. Oh, damn. Okay. So Aerith
Hell
roll
yeah.
Aerith roll a 15. Cool.
Also, you is next campaign or next weekend.
What? Oh yeah, I see that. Okay. All right, Rafkus. It is your turn, Glenn.
Okay.
So you got two of your allies currently trying to empty these boxes and crates that are sitting up against the one wall. And there was some goblins down that hallway a moment ago until one of them created a giant orb of darkness right where that pit was.
One's
Oh,
on.
one of the goblins created that, right?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. I thought it just came out of the hole.
No.
I have that happen. I have that problem.
Hmm. Trying online, so let me check something. 16.
Just as a reminder, in case anybody was curious, you can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score as long as you move at least 10 feet before it.
Mm-hmm. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Where are these crates you were talking about?
They're off to the left. They are blocking a door to the west. Great work.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna
mhm.
head over there and try to see about getting some of these rocks out of there. If nothing else, we'll have them way around.
Okay. Roll me a strength check.
All right. Strength. And what? Just strength? Straight strength?
Yeah, strength check. Yep.
9.
All right. So yeah, you jump in with Codex and Aerith, and you start. I mean, these are a little bit heavier than what you're used to having to haul out of there. So it is kind of taking you guys a little bit of time to clear out some of these in order to move them. Whereas Aerith kind of has a little bit of a benefit using her air ganassi abilities. She's kind of created like small little pad of air underneath some of the crates to like move it a little easier. Largil, your
So
party.
we're all over here, right?
What was that, Glenn?
I just want to know. We're all over by the crates, right?
I mean, you, Codex, and Aerith are.
Okay, well,
Rafkus, Arendor, and Baru are standing about 10 feet away from the door to the north, where that orb of darkness is.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you guys going after the crates anyway?
Codex said he was.
No, it just wasn't showing on my side.
Oh, I gotcha.
I think the token was moved.
Good.
Technically,
Good.
and my token still isn't moved. Okay.
Oh no. That's. Oh wait, sorry. I moved Largil. That's my bad. That's my bad.
Oh. So
yeah, no. All Drow's
Drow
look alike.
to you.
All
I
Drow
see how
tokens
this
look
works.
alike.
Oh, that's racist.
And report.
Yeah, I know. Aaron said that he was going over there because he doesn't have a good range, and he's gonna try and move these to get around. But it is your turn, Largeel.
Well, I still want to go after that goblin, so
Okay.
I've got your back. I can heal you if you need. I can also I shout at him. I have what's that spell called? A rescue,
Mm-hmm.
where you can pull people back from. You probably know it offhand, but I'm gonna look here.
You do. It's within range.
No, it would not do me any good to learn. Yeah, I can pull people back from 10 feet or more. Wait, no, wait, rescue cannot be done from elevation. I read that wrong. 30 feet.
Correct.
And then at level 5, 90 feet. Oh, no, I'm at 60 feet now, aren't I?
No, you are at 30 feet.
Range area.
Oh, I'm
60
sorry.
feet.
Yes. It is a 60-foot range, but make sure you look at the word to the left of the semicolon.
Semicolon. Where's that?
You cast forth a chain of magical energy that ensnares a willing allied target you can see. So
Oh,
if he's
snap,
on the
there's
other
that darkness.
if he's on the other side of the darkness, you would not see him.
Slam a jam. I mean, could I still try?
You can't target him. Like you have to be able to see him in order to cast it.
Okay, I can't even. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You would have had enough. If you wanted to jump that, Justin, you would have enough movement. It's just because of the way that I had moved you before. You would have enough to jump across that internal pit.
so over here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was gonna ask about that.
Yep. All right.
I think that's really all I can do in this darkness right now. I can't see beyond it. Even
well,
with dark vision.
Keep in mind, you cannot see beyond that because you are in the sphere of darkness. But as a reminder, because it's very rarely used, I do have that house rule. You can use a bonus action to shift yourself 5 feet. So if you wanted to burn your bonus action to move another 5 feet, you could do that.
I don't remember that at all, but okay, I'll do it.
Yeah. Like I said, I very rarely ever bring it up. Yeah. So as you barge through the darkness, you see ahead of you is 2 goblins. There is a goblin further down the hallway. And then beyond that, you see another one of these 10-foot pits with a goblin just beyond that. You still have your action, so what would you like to do?
Oh yeah, I do. You're right. All right. Let's. Oh man, I should really read these things before I start doing things. Let's go ahead and attack with a short sword.
Okay.
Be 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
And then that's 7 damage.
All right. With a quick stab. So you actually see that this goblin that's standing right there, he kind of looks like he's already been scratched up. He has some cuts on him and whatnot. You think this is the one that Baru's beast spirit had actually flown across and attacked. So you kind of target those spots. You're able to kill that one.
Sweet.
You're welcome.
And because of Vex, you have advantage on your next attack roll. Oh no, sorry, that would have been against the same target. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's gonna be it for me this turn.
Cool. All right. You see one of the goblins from farther back is going to draw a string on his short bow and take a shot at you. What is your AC? You have a
13.
13. Right. All right. You're going to take 8 points of piercing damage as this one hits you square in the chest with
Ow.
a
1 second.
sure.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction for protective field.
Okay.
Reduce that by 3.
All right. So then you are going to take 5 points of piercing damage. Right. Up next is one of the goblins directly in front of you, or the goblin directly in front of you. And he is going to slip forward, and he's going to pull out one of his daggers and take a stab at you. Right. And that is going to be 4 points of piercing damage. Right.
Womp womp.
Up next, Baru. Some of your allies are trying to clear out the boxes to the west, and you just watched as young Largil has ran into the darkness and jumped across. You hear him fighting some of these goblins on the other side.
Okay, I'm gonna move up a little bit. That doesn't count as anything, right?
No, that's
Just
just part of
within-
your movement. You have
Like, can I be here actually?
yeah, that's 20 feet of movement. You have 30, so you're well within
Good.
your range.
I'd like to get up here if I can. Can I do that?
Can
I have
you-
that? But let me see. My jump. Yes, I can. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay.
So
I'd like to. What's up?
keep in mind, as
Oh wait, that's right. That's right. That's right.
no,
that's
no,
right.
no. You have well enough movement because you've moved 10 feet. You can
Mhm.
jump. You have a 10-foot, or you have a 10 in your strength, which means that you can easily clear a 10-foot jump as long as you move 10 feet, and you still have 5 feet of movement. You can
Okay.
land on the other side and exit that sphere of darkness. But as you do, you can hear Largil directly to your left, and you hear the sounds of goblins in front of you. But you have no dark vision.
Ow.
So you are in the dark
But I
right
can't-
now.
So I can't see. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, first thing I'd like to do is cast Shillelagh,
Okay.
and that enchants my
That enchants your staff.
quarterstaff. Okay, and that gives it. Okay, cool. Yeah, die becomes a D8.
Yep.
Cool. All right, and then give me a second. Do I have a second bonus action?
No, you have one
Okay.
bonus action.
Oh shit! I can't cast heal. I can't do that because I can't see him.
Correct.
Budgery. Um. Mm-mm. Give me a second here.
That's fine, man. Take your time. Got meatloaf and potatoes.
Oh. Damn, shouldn't have done Shillelagh.
If you want to have not casted Shillelagh, you can rescind that.
You're very kind. Yeah, let's rescind that, and I'd like to go ahead and jump
Okay.
ahead. I'm gonna stand right here. I
Yep.
know what I'm doing. I'm gonna cast Elementalism, Beckon Fire.
Okay.
Follow what I'm going with here.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, can I see my buddy now?
Yeah. Let me see this. You create a thin cloud of harmless embers and colored scented smoke in a 5-foot cube. You choose color and scent. The ember can light candles, torches, or lamps in the area. Yeah.
Any torches, candles, or lamps in the area? I don't see any.
So,
okay, so
as
now,
well, hold on.
go ahead.
As
Oh, yeah,
you
go ahead.
as you cast this, there is some. You see that as light now reaches your eyes from just to the west, you see that there is actually piled up just to the left of here is kind of another pile of crates, boxes, and whatnot. And this is actually what sets a light as you cast this.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So
Okay, so now this hallway is a little clearer. Okay. Get back over here. Okay, and then okay, wait, am I waiting?
nope, you're good.
And then I'm going to reach over and give a little touch to my buddy. A happy touch, if that's okay with you. Has to be consensual. Cure wounds, of course.
To Largeel.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't consent.
Wait a
No.
minute. Wait a second. I'm seeing cure wounds or healing word. What's that?
So healing word,
2d8.
yeah.
What?
Healing word does a little bit less, but it's a bonus action and can be done at range. Cure wounds is touch, does more, and it costs a full action. Which, being that you already cast elementalism,
Right, exactly.
you would have
That's
to
what-
cast healing word.
Okay. You mean cure wounds?
No, healing word. Because healing word is a
Okay, so-
bonus action. You've used your action to cast elementalism as a cantrip. You can only now cast something that is a bonus action.
Oh, I thought cantrip was my bonus action.
No, because if you look to the right of the name elementalism, that 1A means that it's an action. 1BA
that's right. One
means that it's a
action.
bonus
1B is
action.
bonus action. I forgot.
Correct.
Thank you. Okay, so let's just go ahead and do the healing word.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Roll
2d4 plus 3.
Boom.
All right, Largeel, you are healed for 8 hit points. As Baru has jumped across, you hear this like right next to you. A few stomps. You suddenly see some colored smoke starting to appear and apparate. Baru, by the way, what color is that fire?
Oh, cool. Let's just white fire.
Okay.
Seems like it'll burn the brightest. Whatever, I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah, that's totally fine. It can be white fire. I can't change the token, mind you, but I can change the color of the light that it puts out.
That's fine.
All right.
And do I have anything else I can do, or is that it?
At this point, that would be it.
Okay.
All right. Sir.
Thank you for the heals, sir.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
If you ever take that long again, I'll cut your arm off.
If you can reach it, short stack.
Not that short.
But I'm that tall.
So, from down the hallway, as the two of you have this small banter, you hear the twang of a bowstring as an arrow flies down the hall and hits Baru square in the chest for 6 points of damage.
Can I do absorb elements?
It is not dealing elemental damage. This is an arrow dealing piercing damage.
Okay, how much damage?
6.
Ouchie.
All right.
Okay.
And you hear them shout something in Goblin, which Largil does not know. Yeah, and I'm gonna say that it's too far away from where Rafkis and Arendor are for them 2 to here. But speaking of Arendor, it is your turn, Smith.
Smith, help us.
All right, I'll jump over.
All right. As you move on to the other side, you step onto the squishy body of a dead goblin.
And a squishy Tom.
And just past a Baru, and there's a goblin assassin directly to your left.
I see a black square. That's weird. Let me refresh.
Interesting.
So that was like a hole or something.
Yeah.
No, I don't see anything here. There's a goblin assassin to my left.
There is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see it now?
No, I just refreshed. I just see an empty space right next to me.
No, okay, there you go.
I don't know. That's weird.
He's there.
Yeah, definitely there. Oh well.
So I will.
Huh. That's
Attack
really...
with my great axe. So yeah, he is right next to me, right?
Yeah, he's absolutely right to your left.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, attack with my great axe.
Cool.
And what else we got? Do I see the ones to the north too?
Yeah. Since you have 60 feet of dark vision, you can see down that hallway now. There's a goblin right before another pit, and there's 2 more just on the other side of it.
What are they doing?
They all have bows drawn. They have short bows drawn, and they're kind of plinking arrows down the hallway.
Okay. I will attack with my great axe. I was debating attacking recklessly, but I will not.
22 definitely hits. All right. You nearly cleave this goblin in half.
That's 12 damage, right? +2?
Yes, because of your rage.
Can I activate that again, or can I just
Yeah, you can activate that on your character sheet. This way it does everything for you. I love that the new class does that. Yeah. All right. Do you do anything else?
That's all I can do. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. All right. One of the goblins from the back is going to try and shoot an arrow at Arendor. Oh, that's a nat 20. Smith, you're going to take, with half of that, you're going to take 10 points of piercing damage. As one of the arrows hits straight dead in the center of your chest. But due to your rage, your muscles are just bulging and rippling, and it doesn't really take hold. All right.
Oh, can I give I forgot. I'm new to this new class. Can I give someone can I give Baru? I think I can give him. When you activate your rage, you gain 3 temporary HP at the start of each of your turns. You can use. Okay, I'm gonna give Baru plus 2d6 temporary hit points.
Huh. At the start of each of your turns while your rage is active, you can choose another creature within 10 feet of yourself to gain temporary hit points. To determine this, roll a number of... Oh, that's sick. Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll.
Who's in worse shape, Baru or
Largil has...
I healed him.
Yeah, he's been healed. Baru was just shot with an arrow.
Yeah, I'm
and I also have second
27.
win.
Oh, true. Yeah, Largil is a fighter, so he has second win. Okay, so Baru, Smith, how does this manifest on Baru?
Like, do I roll or does he roll?
No, he just rolled.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's up to you.
It's like you rage shops in the life force of the world tree.
So maybe,
Sense.
so maybe like from where he was shot, like small little pieces of bark and vines and leaves kind of appear there to like patch that spot.
Sounds good.
Sweet. So Tom, instead of healing yourself, you're gonna click where it says temp, and it has those
Okay.
2 lines just after your max HP, and you're gonna give yourself 8. So the main thing is, this is not, you are not healed for this. These don't count towards your maximum, but these are gonna be taken away first when you take damage.
Before okay, got it. It's like a little shield.
Exactly. Exactly.
Got it.
All right.
Thanks.
Uh-huh.
Arendor.
Codex, you can hear your companions have jumped, some of your companions have jumped across the gap, but you have Rafkus and Aerith helping you try to clear out these crates. I'm going to say with the 3 of you, you have moved enough that there's, it's just the wardrobe that is kind of blocking your way now.
That's your girl, Aaron.
What?
That's your girl.
What?
That
Do you
wardrobe.
want to continue
Oh.
moving the crates and the wardrobe and whatnot that they had sitting in front of the door?
Yes.
Okay, roll me another strength check.
And that goblin next to Smith has been obliterated, right?
No, he is not dead, but he is not doing good.
Okay.
Okay, so with an 8, you just barely start to move. You just barely start to move this wardrobe out of the way. It creates a small enough of a gap that you could try and squeeze your way through. If you wanted to try that.
If I squeeze, how much?
It's
movement
difficult
will that-
terrain to move through the 2 spaces around the door. Either that, or you could, wait for Aerith or possibly Rafkus to move it.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
Okay, cool. We'll say that Aerith continues.
And then, can I hold my movement? Can I hold my movement once it is moved out of the way to
No,
follow?
because you can't hold movement. Holding an action would have been, would be something, but you can't hold movement.
Okay.
But Aerith, oh shit, I already rolled. Or no, I didn't. Okay, Aerith moves it a little bit more. Rafkus, it is your turn.
Alright.
That wardrobe is almost out of the way. One more decent enough strength check can move it. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, you are able to move that. There's like a small side. You get a little bit of help with your psionics. And the door, we'll say that the doorway's open and you can see into the next hallway.
Okay.
What else would you like to do there, my friend?
Alright. Well, I can move in.
The door's open.
I just want to go right here and try to peek around the corner.
So as you peek around the corner, you kind of get a sorry, not on the wrong rate token. You can see down the hallway. It kind of goes into a darker room. It's hard to make it out from where you're standing, but it almost seems as if there's like a shimmering image on the far, far wall, all the way to the north. But other than that, you really don't... There's nothing else that really catches your eye.
Huh. Okay, I just want to stay back here just in case something does come out.
Sure, that's
I'll just
reason.
relay my findings.
Yeah.
What I saw to the other two.
Okay, so Codex and Aerith are both informed that it's kind of a shimmering, almost like image up on the far north of the next room. Largil, goblin in front of you has taken a fair amount of damage, and the goblins just to the north are continuing to pelt their arrows down towards you guys.
Okay, let me see. Okie dokie. Let's go with the short sword on the one right in front of me.
Also, in addition to that, the crates and boxes and wooden stuff directly to your left is continuing to ignite.
That's probably nothing to worry about. 13 to hit.
With the flanking that you get from Baru and Arendor, that hits.
Sweet. 7 damage.
All right. So, taking a quick jab into him, you fell this goblin as he begins to falter, and as that happens, the orb directly behind you guys disappears.
Sweet.
All right.
And before I end my turn, I just want to check something here.
Okay. I can hear Kiva crying downstairs. It makes me so sad.
I just got FaceTimed by my son.
Kaylee and I do that when it's the morning and I'm about to put her down for a nap and she's at work. We'll FaceTime Kaylee. And then she'll FaceTime at me at night whenever she's eating dinner.
Yeah. That's why I'll do that whenever I close. I'll FaceTime them around dinner time.
Yep.
Say night-night. I love living in the future. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
All right. Let's heal for... Oh, wait. That was stupid. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
You okay if I don't do that?
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that.
I just realized I have only down 1 HP. That would be silly. Okay. No,
That's
I'm just...
my job.
Yeah.
I am going to move up here the 30 feet I can.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Cool. All right. So, goblin on the other side. Seeing you come up, he's actually going to take a shot. We're just gonna hit.
Oh, that's just an action.
You're gonna take 6 damage, and then you see that goblin move back out of there. What? Wait, where the hell are you going?
Who? Wait,
He was
who takes
hiding.
damage?
For some reason, your token was like all the way back to where the fire was.
Oh, weird. It's
Isn't that
moving
weird?
with Wasid. on
Oh
my
yeah,
keyboard.
you can use WAS to move them
But I wasn't even...
on the screen. I know. You remember we used to have this issue when you had your Xbox controller connected and it would move when you were playing something. Dude,
Yeah, I thought we fixed this.
apparently that's not a thing. But
We're
yeah,
playing video games while playing D&D, Justin.
I know where your
Hold
token
on.
is
What the
supposed to be.
fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Aaron?
You're all culprits.
On me, buddy. all in.
Speaking of which, Baru, it is your turn.
God bless you.
Okay.
How do you disable that? What the fuck?
I don't think you can.
Five, 10, 15,
Well, as
20,
long as you know
25,
where I'm supposed to be.
30.
Yep, I know exactly where you're supposed to be.
I'm just seeing how far I can move there. Okay.
Yep.
I can move 30, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. I'm going to. I got the temporary hit points. Okay. That's my bonus action. I'm gonna cast Shillelagh.
Okay. You already
Yeah,
had
move up
you
here.
already had Shillelagh cast. That lasts for
I-
a minute.
Did I already cast it? I thought I canceled that.
Oh, I thought you cast it. Okay, that's fine. You can totally cast it
Wait,
now.
let me think. No, that's right, because I was here and I cast Shillelagh and then I jumped. and then I couldn't.
Or
do
no,
it
you
because
didn't.
I
No,
had-
you didn't. No, you didn't. You were going to, and then you rescinded it so you could do healing word. So yes, you can
That's
do it
right.
now.
Okay,
You can do
so
it now.
Shillelagh, and then I move. That's fine. Either
Yep.
way. And I'm going to bash that bastard's head.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Okay, hold on. I gotta switch my screen here. Go big screen.
69.
Yeah, attack, attack, attack. Where is attack?
It's under your spells, directly to the right of Shillelagh. You have a +5, and then you have a
There it
1d8
is.
+3. Or you can go it under your actions tab under your bonus actions. Either
No, I'll
place.
just hit the. So I just hit. Do I hit both? Like hit DC and then
click
hit damage?
click the +5 because that's going to
Okay,
determine
plus
whether or not
5,
if you hit.
And then deploy again.
So that's a 9. That does not hit.
Damn.
So
Okay, so there's no point in. Damn it.
Yeah.
I was right next to the guy too.
you are, but he's
Terrible.
slick. He dipped and dodged.
I'm slow.
Also, I will give you this for next turn.
Mhm.
If you look on your actions tab directly under unarmed strike, it shows you all the actions you can take in combat: attack, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise, influence, magic, ready, search, shove, study and utilize. Shove is where you can basically try to push somebody 15 feet.
Oh shit! I didn't know I could do that. That would have been more appropriate. Yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay.
because you are new, I will give you this mulligan. Do you want to attempt that instead of trying to hit him with a shillelagh?
No, I learned my lesson. I mean,
Okay.
I would like to shove him, but you've already given me a
Shove
mulligan.
him.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
No
Shove
problem.
him.
Keep in mind, you still have your bestial spirit since last round you had already, done some stuff. So, do you want your beast spirit to come in and aid you?
My bird is still alive.
Absolutely, that bird is still there.
I'm a terrible pet owner.
That bird
Oh.
is going to be there for the next hour.
Yeah, I want to send him to attack the dude on the other side of this guy, the back.
So he can only move as far as to where he is right now, because that's 60 feet. So
as
he,
far as I moved.
yes, so he could attack the goblin directly in front of you.
All right, let's do that. Why not?
Okay.
Let's do it.
So roll that d20 and add a 3 to it.
Okie doke.
To make this easier in the for the future, you can also just roll your insight or perception check. Since those are both
Oh, okay.
+3, it's
Ooh.
kind of the same thing.
Yeah, that's an 8.
That's going to be an 8, so that is going to miss as well. No problem, though.
Okay. Is what it is.
It is the
Oh,
goblin.
I forgot the B1. That B1 is my. Okay, got it.
Yes, yes. I don't have a great spirit
No, that works for me. B1's fine.
token.
I'll remember it.
Oh wait, you know what? I might actually just had the thought. You know what? Fuck it. We'll use this. Since you're using a bird,
Bird.
anyone who
bird.
watches the P5 will recognize this token.
Yeah, that works.
Because that's
Oh, it's Stacy's bird.
it's anime.
Yeah.
Crazy's bird has got a really nerd.
So this goblin that's directly in front of you, it is now staring up against a Loxodon,
and laughing at me.
and
Hilarious.
he is going to attempt to jump across the pit, and he can use disengage as a bonus action, but
Roll a 2. Roll a 2.
so that's the thing. I have to roll for him to jump because he can't move past you guys to try and get that running long jump. So he has to do a standing long jump, which is only half the distance. And he's going to try and do this because he's going to run like this and then across. So I have to roll.
No whammies.
Opportunity
no
attack.
He
Opportunity attack.
disengages a bonus action. I do, though, have to roll at least a 15. Oh, fuck.
Yes.
He falls in the hole. He falls in the butt crack. falls.
So
in the
you see
bucket.
that he like tries to get a little bit of momentum by kind of like running across the hallway, and then like turns and jumps. But you see that he slips at the last moment, and you just hear him fall down into the
Wilhelm
pit.
scream.
Yeah. And then you hear this loud thud and some groans at the bottom, as he is now down. You actually see him drop quite a way. He's actually 20 feet down.
Ooh.
So up next is going to be Arendor Smith.
Dude,
You are
that's the spirits looking after me.
Yeah. You are you're a little further back in the hallway, but you just watched this goblin fall down into this pit.
I should be able to see past the pit, right?
Yes, you can. And in fact, with your strength, you would be able to move your 30, you'd be able to move 30 feet and then jump that pit without any issue if you wanted to get to the other side.
Let's
Hey,
do
real
that.
quick. I'll
Cool.
be right back. I gotta switch headsets.
All right, Tom.
All right.
Bye, Tom.
So you are right
There were
next.
two goblins on that side, right?
What's that?
I saw two goblins over there originally,
You
right?
did. The thing is that the one actually ran up and around the corner, which you can see that this hallway kind of extends around a right-hand bend.
Can I see him over there, or he just booked it? As far as I'm-
Since you have, you do actually have 5 extra feet of movement because you have a 35-foot movement speed. If you do move ahead, you can see into that room. You see him standing there, at the corner. But as soon as
What's he doing?
actually, as you you have this goblin right next to you, and you kind of like shift to see around that corner. He is going to use his readied action to take a shot at you, and you get hit for 6 points of damage. With that short bow, or sorry, 3 points of damage because you're raging.
Okay. I will attack the one next to me.
Okay.
What are the other goblins doing over there? Are they like ready to attack? Like,
You see other goblins in that room, and they are now like kind of at attention to your presence.
okay. I will not attack recklessly then, even though I really want to.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it.
Oh, 19 definitely hits.
But does it though?
It does.
Interesting.
All right.
Actually,
Sorry, say that
can I take
again.
that back?
Yeah. What's up?
Nice shove.
Yeah, you can.
Would that work theoretically?
Yeah.
Pit?
Yeah. The target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, or you either push it 5 feet away or cause it to have the prone condition. The DC equals 8 plus your strength modifier. So it needs to beat a DC. It needs to beat a DC 13
Dex or strength?
dex or strength.
No, it's only 13 though.
It is only 13. He only has a +2 to dexterity, so he does need. You got like a 45% chance of him succeeding.
I'll do it just because I think that'd be really funny.
Sure. He fails. You
Can I
like
kick him into the pit?
yeah, that's totally fine. You fucking this is Sparta him into the pit with his buddy that's down there as well. Let me see how much damage he takes. I mean, that's not too far off from what you rolled.
God damn it.
Yeah, you kick him down into the pit. He takes 11 points of damage.
Oh, he's still up.
He's still alive.
How deep is the pit?
What?
How deep is this?
Oh,
pit?
the pit is 20 feet deep. Yeah, so that's the thing. These guys can try to climb out of it, but it's gonna be a while.
If their legs
Oh my-
ain't broke.
Yeah, or if somebody doesn't somehow kill them from above.
Alright.
Kamikaze 'em?
Yeah.
I'll call Kazi.
Did you
Um,
just have a stroke
I
again?
think he did. I think he did.
No.
Is there anything else you want to do, Smith? You have no more movement at least, but you still have a bonus action.
Anything I can do with it? Do I need to extend the rage?
You already forced a creature to make a saving throw, so that extends it automatically. I don't think there is much else you can do at the moment.
Okay.
Cool. Right. Yeah.
Boom.
It is the goblin that is down in the hole, so he's gonna try. He's gonna
Goblin go down the hole.
go down the hole.
Does he go down the
He's
hole?
gonna try and climb out, and he is not succeeding. Codex, it is your turn. Jesus Christ. Rafkus has moved the wardrobe out of the way, opened the door. He kind of peered down the hall, said there was like a shimmering kind of image further on the northern wall.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess I'll kind of just stand here.
Okay, yeah. You kind of see like the same thing. There's like a almost like a shimmering ahead of you in a way. It's hard to see because your light only extends so far, but you're like squinting your robotic eyes to like try and see as far into the darkness as you can. It's hard to make out though. It's like it is.
So-
Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
Do I have another torch on me?
Sure. I would imagine you would if you have an adventurer's pack. I mean, double check your inventory. Yeah, you have 10 torches. You have one lit at the moment.
I'm going to light another torch and throw it down the hallway? Question mark.
Fucking hell. Okay. So you pull out a torch. And you light it up. And you throw it. You go to throw it down the hallway, but as you do, it gets this far and is almost immediately extinguished. And it is now floating in kind of midair. Roll me a perception check. And Rafkus, I'm going to have you roll the same perception check. And you're both going to have advantage.
Oh, cool. I'm using my inspiration.
Wow. Your rolls are... Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Oh,
I didn't roll higher than a 3.
I know. Rafkus, roll again. You have advantage. Okay.
jeez.
So
That's better
Rafkus...
than I had.
So
Oh my God.
Codex, your ocular circuitry is like, you this is confounding you. Like, this is just kind of your torch just went out and it's just kind of floating there. But it's probably just because of the way that the light is playing off from your torch and you are in darkness. But Rafkus, you see it for what it is. In this hallway here, now visible to you, you see that you are staring into a gelatinous cube. that is filling up this hallway.
Man, we're gonna die again.
Well, I'm not knowing what happened and is very confused, and I'm just gonna go my 10 feet back.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Fuck that. He just thinks witchcraft.
Yeah, there you go.
Doesn't know what it is, just witchcraft.
Um,
I'm relaying it to Nick's what's happening.
all right, so Codex and Aerith are now both aware that there is a gelatinous cube in that hallway.
And I say, fuck that shit.
The goblin that is in the room to the far north is gonna try and hit Arendor, and does, for 5 points of damage, which is gonna be reduced down to 2. And then Smith, Tom's gone.
Hi, Tom. Everybody's just dropping like flies tonight.
I see that. There he is. So Smith, this goblin hits you with an arrow, and then you see it runs to the north.
What you want to do?
Sorry, say that again.
You said he hit me with an arrow. How much damage did he do?
2 points of piercing, and that's with your rage taken into account. All right, Rafkus, you just watched this gelatinous cube kind of like swallow up this torch that Codex threw down the hallway, and Codex has moved back at your explanation.
Okay, I'm getting out of here. Can I pull him with me?
You can. You can pull him behind as long as he is willing.
110%.
Sure. Give me a, you know what? I'll just say this. Let me see. I'll say if you want to pull a creature who's willing, you can pull them a number of feet equal to your strength score. So you can pull him about 10 feet away from there.
I'm gonna close. I'm assuming
Yeah,
we're
we're
closing
closing
the
that
door
door.
behind us.
Okay. Yep. Door gets shut behind.
Okay.
And
So
I'm
heading
gonna
north?
say I hope they have up the hallway cleared.
Would you like to check on up the hallway, Rafkus? You still have 10 feet of movement.
Yeah.
As you round the corner, you can see further up the hallway that orb of darkness is gone. You see that the pit is there, and you can see a dead goblin's body partway up the hall.
Hey, question, not to like ruin things
That's
here, but
fine.
what's going on with that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on with that bunch of crates
So I
that
can
are
get
on
one
fire?
more step. There we go. Now I can look up get a better view up what's going on.
Yeah, you can see Rafkus, you can see up the hallway now. Largil and Baru are up there. Smith is a little bit out of range from where you can see. But you can see that Largil and Baru are standing before another pit, about 70 some 80 feet away from where you're standing.
Okay.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
I just wanted to
No,
address him
No, you're
before
good.
I
was
answered your
making sure
question.
My mic was coming through. You're totally fine.
Yeah. No, those crates are the ones that we moved from in front of that door.
No, I was asking Luke what was going on with those crates that are on fire.
Oh yeah, no, they're being you set them on fire, so now the fire is spreading across them.
Okay, I just hadn't heard anything. Okay, cool.
What?
Didn't want to ruin the story
Oh.
here.
I didn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
and
must have
that
missed
was
You
the
didn't
other
know that.
thing that I was going to mention, Rafkus. As you see up the hallway, just past the pit, just past the first pit, you can see there is a fire raging in white flame in a small little alcove.
I love how they spent all this time moving all that furniture, and it could have just been
Clearly
burned
we
down.
went through the no fun door.
I mean, hey, it was blocked for a reason.
Yeah.
Granted, this party wouldn't know why that room would be as dangerous as it is, but the goblins definitely did.
I legit forgot.
All right. Justin, it is your turn.
The hell it is. All right, where am I? Okay,
Hell, it is.
those goblins, are they falling?
They
Did I miss
are,
that?
yeah. I just don't have the one showing its proper elevation, but they are down 20 feet in that pit.
All right. So whenever I jump, like, do I just take the 10 feet out of my?
You actually have no. I don't do it that way. I don't like the original D&D's thing of, like, you know, your jump has to be part of your movement speed. Your jump can be in addition to your movement speed.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I mean, that seems about right to me. Wait, actually, 5, 10, jump, 20. That you'd only be at 25. You'd have another 5 feet.
Okay, so I can go right here.
Yes. As you enter into this room, let me give you a brief description. As Smith has only seen a small portion of this, but you're getting a slightly better view. So, standing in this room is a couple of hobgoblins. You can see that there's these 4 stone sarcophagi in this chamber, and you can't actually see too far off to the right, but in the upper right-hand corner, you can see what almost looks like a small pit, like a little chute, that's not, like, as hastily crafted as the pits that you just crossed. Like, this one seems part of the craft of the castle itself. And beyond that, you can see that there's kind of a platform to the north, up this way, that overhangs the area. And yeah, you can see that there's a goblin directly in front of you, and there's 2 hobgoblins in this room.
Trying to see. I thought I had a thing that I didn't have to use my bonus action to do a second attack. Do I not have extra attack?
You don't have extra attack until you reach level 5.
Really?
Okay. I know Rafkus does, because Rafkus has the psionic blades. When he makes an attack, he can manifest a psychic blade in his free hand and attack with that. But as far as you, oh no, you have the dagger. If you attack with your dagger, when you make the extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of the action instead of the bonus action. This can only be done once per. That's the nick property on the dagger. So if you attack with your short sword, since that's light,
that's what it was.
You can attack with your dagger as part of that action.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah. I completely forgot about that as well.
I'm like, I vaguely remembered something, but I couldn't.
Yeah, it's the weapon mastery. It's the nick property.
Okay, so I basically make both actions at once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's literally the exact same thing as 2 weapon attacks. It's just you don't have to make it as a bonus action. So.
All right, so.
Do me a favor, though. Change your dagger from, click your dagger, go to customize, and put it on dual wield.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind. Figured it out.
Because that'll make sure that it's accounting for the damage type correctly.
Oh, okay.
Um.
Oh, I moved it over to my bonus action, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, I guess it would move it over there. Yeah, that is what it is.
But we know.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Do you want me to redo that roll for the dagger then?
Yeah, that's fine. Poofa. Unfortunately, both of those are gonna miss.
Womp womp.
All right. Any
Well, I mean, there's nothing else I can do except what the fuck is it?
did you? I mean, you do have action surge.
That was where I was looking for it.
Yep.
There it is. Action surge.
Cool.
Let's do it again.
Yippers. There you go. Nice. Both hit.
Much better. All right.
Very good. Very, very good.
All right. 12 damage. Not bad. He's bloodied.
Sweet.
Dude.
Yes. Okay.
I'm one of those.
Dude.
The hobgoblin that is in the back is going to rush you, Largil, and attack with his long sword, but he misses. You're able to duck underneath it, and he kind of clangs it up against the wall, and it sends a bit of like a vibration through his hands. All right. It's now the
That'll
goblin.
teach him.
What's that?
That'll teach him.
It's now the goblin that you
sound
attacked.
okay, by the way.
Yeah, sounds very smooth.
Okay.
One
Sounds
of the
weird on my end, but anyway, sorry.
one of those is going to
You
hit.
sound weird on your end.
Largil, you are going to take what was that? 4 points of slashing damage as this goblin swings at you with his scimitar, hitting you once.
Okie dokie.
All right. And from the back, you see that this hobgoblin that's a little bit further back is going to throw a dagger at you. And as it hits, you get that initial 3 points of piercing, but then it ignites in flame for 3 points of fire damage. So total of 6 there. Right. We're back to the top of the order. Baru, you're on the other side of the pit from Arendor and Largil, but you can hear combat is continuing further up to the north.
And I don't know what kind of weapons those.
Correct.
I mean, I heard what they have, but I don't know, right?
Yeah, you
technically, so-
hear a clang of metal, and you hear some
Okay.
swipes.
Okay. So I'm assuming. Let me see here. What kind of resistance is there? There's cold, bludgeoning, acid, lightning, necrotic, piercing, poison, slashing, thunder. And I can only pick one, right? Of my
Correct.
resistance.
Yep.
Cantrips. Okay.
Now, I wanted you to remember,
Yes.
resistance is a concentration spell. So is Summon Beast. You can only have
Yes.
one of those at one time. If you were to cast
Yes,
resistance, Summon Beast would end.
Yes. Concentrate up to 1 minute.
Right, yeah, you can
Yes, sir.
concentrate
Yes, sir.
on it up to 1 minute, yes.
Okay. It's good to know. Better think then.
I fucking love me some meatloaf.
Mhm.
All right, so what you doing, big guy?
I'm thinking. I got that bird. I got this thing. There's you. There's you. All right. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now I can see them. Okay.
In fact, you cannot.
I cannot. Is it dark?
It is dark, actually.
Okay.
You know what? No, sorry, my bad. I missed some points of light in the back. My bad. Give me 2 seconds.
Mhm.
They're not going to be super bright or anything like that, but they are going to be a small source of light. Okay. So as you round the corner, you can't see what's directly in front of you. The light from the hallway is fairly bright now, thanks to that giant fire that's going. But you can see that there is a bit of light coming from further in the chamber ahead of you. And you can see moving in these shadows directly in front of you, is there, or, you know, kind of dancing in this line of sight. You can see a couple shadows directly in front of you. But since you don't have dark vision or another source of light immediately upon you, you can't make out who is who.
Okay. I'm gonna try something crazy here.
Okay.
Do something crazy.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me see how far I can. Instantaneous.
Fucking
Control
crazy.
over elements. Falling. Range 30 foot. Okay, that's what I want. And a 5-foot cube. Okay, so I can cast this in. Okay. I can cast elementalism within a 30-foot range, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just see how far that is. 5, 10, 20, 30, 30. All right, I'm gonna cast elementalism, sculpt element. I guess with fire, and I'm gonna shape it in that of any creature, right?
Yeah, you can sculpt fire that can fit within a 1-foot cube to assume a crude shape.
I'm gonna do that right next to our buddy here, in the shape of me. No, wait, no. You know what?
So here's the thing. There is no fire within 30 feet of you.
Oh, it has to be in the room.
Well, no, it has to be the range that you can cast this spell is 30 feet. So sculpt elements allows you to make fire within 30 feet of you look like some kind of shape.
So I don't have that element to work with.
Correct, because the fire to the south
Okay.
of you is about 60 feet, and you actually cannot see the fire that is creating the light on the far side of the room, plus it's also 70 feet away. You could beckon fire again, which can light, you know, it would create light in the room for a short period of time.
Here's a question. That's not too bad. Let me ask you this. If I hadn't moved, that's technically 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I could reach the fire. I could use that fire, right?
You would be able to
within 30.
You'd be able to shape that fire into some kind of shape and structure.
But I couldn't move it.
Correct. Yeah, so the idea of sculpt element is more like if there was fire, like if there was a fireplace and you were trying to intimidate somebody, you could like make it look like a devil's face and like talk, you know, and like kind of point to it and, you know, be all like ooh spooky spooky. Beckon fire allows you to set things on fire that are ignitable.
Okay. All right, I got it. I'm gonna go ahead and do resistance to slashing.
Okay.
Because I heard slashing in the air. That makes sense to me.
Sure.
I'm already, my shillelagh's already done, right? Yes. So.
Nope, that's still active because that's.
Have I not done that yet?
That's no, you Yeah, you did that last round. You went up and you tried
Still
to hit the guy. So then that's there for a minute. That just lasts for a minute.
So is that gone?
No, it's there for a minute. Every round is only 6 seconds.
Got it. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I've already moved, haven't I?
You did.
I can't reach him.
Yeah, so wait, you moved 5, 10, 15,
30.
20. The hole doesn't count as your movement speed because that's your jump.
Okay, so I can move a couple more.
You would be able to move 10 more feet. You'd be able to
25,
move
30.
right.
So I could be here?
Yes. Yeah, and now I will
Okay.
say you can see there is a short shadow in front of you. So you think that
Yes.
this is shorter than what Largeel is because you can't see Largeel.
Okay. So I did my resistance. So
now-
I still have a bonus action.
You cast resistance, which means that
Uh-huh.
your beast spirit is now gone.
Yes, that's fine. That's fine.
And
And I still have a bonus action.
you do still have a bonus action.
Okay. Which doesn't matter because I don't have anything that's going to be worth it.
Right. Yeah, there's not much that you would be able to do at this point
Well,
unless
let's just try to swing at this shadow and take a chance here.
So
I
you
mean, yeah.
you used your action to cast resistance. Even though Shillelagh is listed under your bonus actions, that's the action of casting it. The attack is still the quarterstaff, which would have been an action.
Oh shit. Okay.
So
So
at the moment, that would kind of be about it, unless you want to rescind casting resistance.
no, I'm fine. I'm
All right,
fine.
cool.
I'm fine. I gotta do what I gotta do. That's
Cool.
what it is.
Well, let's see if these goblins can get out of this hole.
Nope.
Nope.
Wait, but I do have a bonus action. Wait, you said I do have a bonus action?
You do have a bonus action, yes.
So I could.
What could you?
How's
do?
your health? How's your health doing, Rafkus?
You mean Largeel.
I mean, like Gil.
Justin,
Are you feeling good?
your
Feel
mic's
safe? You
muted,
feel
Justin.
confident? He might be checking on the kid. Do you know his health?
I do. He's not looking great, but you wouldn't actually be able to see that.
No, I know that, but I could ask him. He would
Yes.
tell me.
I will
Let's
say,
just spend some time.
I will let you know that he is at about half health.
Okay, hold on. Targeted adjacent square of the caster's choice. This does not trigger. Yeah, I think I want to. Shit.
I'd got a shit too.
I feel that.
I'm gonna pull Largeel back. I don't know how far I can pull him. 30 feet? 10 feet?
What are you casting?
5 feet.
Rescue?
Yes, it's a bonus action.
Again, you can't see him.
Oh, I can't see him, even though he's right next to me. Okay, well, never mind.
Well,
then.
if
I'm
he's
done.
right next to you, casting rescue does nothing.
Oh, I can't move him to another square. It's only from when I'm from behind him or in front of him.
I
It
mean,
pulls him to me.
arguably you could.
Adjacent.
The one of the downsides to that right now is he'd have to be willing, and Justin's not here to consent.
Yeah, you know what? It was a bad idea. Fair enough. Okay.
Here's
cool,
here's
I'm
my
done.
suggestion. You could either I will give you this. You could either cast Healing Word, or you could use your Balm of the Summer Court to use your bonus action to heal him if you wanted to. Normally
Wait,
those do
Balm of the Summer
require.
Court?
Yeah, that's the one
that?
that's underneath your spells on your bonus action. That's the thing where you have a pool of D6 equal to your level that you can use to heal a creature for that amount, and you get 3d6 every long rest.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do healing. What's the stronger one? Healing ward.
You would not be able
That's
to
probably
cast
better
Cure
than-
Wounds because you already used your action to cast Resistance.
No. Instead of you said instead of giving him that thing, my extras. What is it called?
Balm of the Summer Court.
Yeah. Which
I mean,
I forget what it's
technically
called.
speaking,
Extras. Balm of the Summer.
Balm of the
Court.
Summer Court, you have 2d6 of
Inventory.
those, and each one gives 1 temporary hit point if you spend them. So if you gave him all of that, it would be 2d6 plus 2 temporary hit points, which 2d6 on average is 7. Whereas Cure Wounds, Healing Word is 2d4 plus 3, and 2d4 is on average 5 plus the 3. So it is 8.
Probably about the same.
It's
I would
basically the same thing. Because it's up to
But
the
the other one-
dice.
Yeah, where is this thing? I can't find it.
Balm of the Sun. Go to your actions tab.
Yeah.
Scroll down to where you see bonus
tab.
actions, and you'll see Shillelagh, 2-weapon fighting, Shillelagh, your spells, and then Balm of the Summer Court. And it'll say Fey Energy, pull 3d6.
There it is. Okay. Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Balm of the Summer Court.
Check off however many you want to use of those, and then roll a d6 to determine how much you're healing him. Or 2d6 if you're using both.
So I've already used one, it says.
Because you used that instead of casting a spell when you healed Aerith last session.
Okay. I'm doing no, just the one, and then I'll roll a d6.
Yeah, roll a d6. He's gonna get that, and then 1 temporary hit
Plus-
point.
Oh,
So
3.
2. So Largeel. Wow.
Hi, Smith.
I'll do that on his. Are you doing both of? Are you healing him for both of your points? Tom?
Am I getting healed?
Tom?
And there's Justin.
Had to pee.
Welcome back. Tom?
Thomas.
There we go. Sorry, my mic died.
Okay.
So I did 2, and that's 6 plus 2, and then he has 2 bonus hit points, right?
Correct. Yep. So, Justin, just do me a favor, reload your character sheet. You should have 22 hit points and 2 temporary hit points.
It says I have a tumor. What the fuck?
Yeah, hey,
That's just normal.
sometimes that shit
Oh,
happens.
shit.
Stood
I'm
in
an
front of the
inbred
microwave
trial,
too
aren't
long.
I?
All right, do me Baru and Largeel, do me a favor, roll me a perception check.
Perception. Not
Oh, I'm
persuasion.
perceptive.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is up with these perception checks?
Does this include my advantage?
It does not, because this relies on hearing instead of smell.
Hey, you know what? I got inspiration. I'm using it.
Cool, that's good.
Do I have
That's
inspiration?
better anyway.
That's better.
I don't have inspiration, do I?
No, not as far as I know. You would gain inspiration if I either gift it to you, or if you roll a natural 1 on something. The two of you can hear some almost incoherent babbling. You understand it to be goblin, but you don't know what they're saying, coming from the east, where those candles are. Arendor, it is your turn. Your friends are confronted with some goblins, and there is one in the back throwing flaming daggers.
Hey, he's not very nice. Didn't even tell us his name.
Kadunkachug.
Oh, that's what they used to call me in elementary school because I was so fat.
Oh.
Kadunkachunk.
Smith.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
My turn.
Yeah. There's your Largeel and Baru are confronted with some goblins, and there is a hobgoblin in the back that is throwing flaming daggers.
Two. Are the goblins still alive? Or I guess there's only one goblin in the pit, right?
There's 2.
2.
Oh, they're both alive in the pit.
Mm-hmm. You can hear them scrambling to try and climb the walls, but they are unsuccessful.
They're 20 feet down.
They are. They are indeed.
Really don't like the idea of them sneaking, like climbing out and sneaking up behind us.
That's
but
reasonable.
We
I don't
still
know
got
if
our buddies in the
I know.
bush. Sorry.
Yeah. Any sign of our other guys coming up behind us?
With you, yeah, actually, you can see Rafkus all the way down at the end of the hallway. He's looking up the hallway at you.
Okay. I'm gonna shout for the goblins in this pit. There's 2 goblins in this pit next to me, and I'm gonna rush on ahead.
Okay.
And I guess I had to move up and to the left, I guess, to attack that goblin. Or
Yeah,
how does that work?
you would
Stay on
have
the
to.
same-
Can he see him?
He can see them. He has dark vision.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you would have to try and push through them. Which I know I didn't add them. I just like really realized it right now that I never added any of those tactical actions to your character sheets. So I'm going to do that after the session today. But there is the tactical action for, where is it? I think it's the one that's general. It's like the one that everybody gets. Yes. Tumble and push through.
He couldn't jump over them? Aren't they like 4 feet tall?
I mean, he could try. That would require him to use his action to make an athletics check. But he can attempt to push through them, which is a tactical movement as part of his movement speed, where he would make an athletics check contested against their athletics, and as long as he beats them, he's able to move past them.
And if I fail?
If you fail, you're just, you would be pushed back to an unoccupied space, so you would be moved to one of these 2 squares.
Can I attack with while I'm occupying someone else's space or no?
No, because you cannot occupy another
Hit
creature's
one of us, I
space.
guess.
I thought I just couldn't end the turn then.
Yeah, I thought you couldn't end your turn.
I'm pretty much
Like,
5
can I
feet
attack
wide
and then
anyway.
try to push past
Say that again,
in
Smith?
case I fail? Can I attack and then push past in case the push attack fails?
1 second.
So essentially, if I try to push past him and I fail, I'll be pushed back like 5 feet, like 10 feet back, right?
Basically.
And then I won't be able to.
All right, let me see. Okay, so actually, Mike Merle's actually, and Jeremy Crawford as well. Ooh, man. They, 1 second. This is.
What's going on?
I'm trying.
He's looking up. rules.
I'm looking up the rule for it real quick. Shit, where's my player's handbook? Here it is. Page 191. Sometimes it's nice to actually have the hardback book because then this way I don't have to fucking Google shit. I need to still Google it, but
I haven't heard that in a long time. Usually it's the opposite. Man, I'm
Alright.
glad I got this Google so I don't have to look it up in this book.
Here we go. You can move through a non-hostile creature space. In contrast, you can move through a hostile creature space only if the creature is at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you. Remember that another creature space is difficult terrain. Whether a creature is a friend or an enemy, you cannot willingly end your move in its space. So you cannot end your movement in whether it's a friend or an enemy, you cannot willingly end your movement in another creature's space. So,
well, wouldn't theoretically he's not ending.
He
well,
is. He's breaking,
yeah.
regardless of how
No,
he breaks up his movement. He is ending movement on another creature space. So, yeah, no.
So ending movement, not ending turn.
Correct. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Funny enough, Mike Merles said that he would allow it. He's one of the other game designers. I'm just going to go with what's in the rule book for the moment.
I have advantage on athletics checks while raging, right?
You do indeed.
And we're contesting each other.
You are.
essentially?
Yep. So you can
Okay.
either attempt to contest against the hobgoblin or the goblin boss.
Oh, the goblin boss.
So the goblin boss is smaller. He's the smaller one. I will give you this. They're both about the same, but the hobgoblin does have a +1 to strength. Goblin boss has a 0.
I'll go for whoever looks, I guess, weaker.
Okay.
The goblin boss looks weaker.
That's reasonable. Yeah. Yep. You are able to push past. You can't occupy the coffin space, but you can push right through there. So you're on the other side of him.
Can I do it right here, maybe?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I rolled a 4, so either one of the two that you push through, it was either going to be a 4 or 5 you were contesting, so you definitely move through their spaces.
Just theoretically, if I were to kill one, I could see.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I
Um,
get you.
Yeah.
Yep, that's reasonable. I will say, the hobgoblin does not look like he's taken any damage. The goblin boss is bloodied.
Okay, I'll go for the boss.
Okay.
Watch your back.
I pooted.
Am I who is throwing the daggers? The guy in the middle of the room?
Yeah, that is this guy.
I'm assuming he's got a clear line of sight on me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
I will attack the goblin boss. Yeah, I'll just do a regular attack.
Okay.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to miss.
Even with the flank, I'm assuming.
Even with the flanking, yep.
I can't choose to attack recklessly now, can I?
You know what? I'm in a good mood today. Sure.
Oh god.
I was in a bad mood, but then I called a woman a minivan because she got in my face while I was at Giant Eagle.
That
So
will cheer anybody.
Wait, what?
I was at Giant Eagle.
A woman, a minivan?
Yeah, so that hits Smith. Roll the damage. I was walking through Giant Eagle and there was a bunch of people up at the registers in line and I couldn't move through them. So I was going around one of the support beams and there was this woman standing there at the end of one of the aisles, blocking the aisle and also kind of taking up the space where that gap was. So I had my headphones, or I had my earbuds in, and I said, "Excuse me," but I couldn't even hear honestly, I could have mumbled it to her for all I know. But I said, "Excuse me," and I moved around her, and not even thinking of it, I just kept moving. But then a moment later, I felt something grab my shoulder, and I turned back, and it's her, and she looks angry. And I took out my earbuds and I was like, "What?" And she's like, "That was very rude of you." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "I was reading something." And I looked at her, I said, "Look, ma'am, if you're going to drive a minivan and look like one, move like one." Because I got so pissed at work today. I was in such a bad
Like a
mood.
t-shirt right there.
You know what? I need Lucas to game trash talk chat with me.
that's a
frickin'
that's a
video
bumper
games.
sticker, bro.
Yeah,
that is a great one.
I felt so bad afterwards, but at the same time I didn't, because don't fucking get in
I
my
wouldn't.
face when you're fucking taking up an aisle.
What'd you do again?
Good from the eat my pee guy.
What did you do that pissed her
Yep.
off?
What's that?
What did you do that pissed her off?
I said, "Excuse me." I just tried to.
And then he walked around her.
Yeah, I said, "Excuse me," and I went around her, I didn't bump her. I didn't hit her. I didn't, I didn't like drive my cart. And in fact, I was dragging my cart behind me, and it never even went near her. She's, I don't know. It must have been the fucking holidays. I know the holidays were
Get out the way.
pissing me off, but
Oh God.
yeah.
Frickin' yeah. I was out today. It was just horrendous.
Smith, make another attack with your great axe. Because you killed that creature.
Actually, I was looking into it. I don't even need to kill it, right?
Once per turn, if you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can make another one. Oh yeah, you don't have to kill it. Oh yeah, you know why? That's that was Great Weapon Master. Great Weapon Master required you to kill it or roll a crit.
I thought that was the feature, like the feat.
Yeah, the feat. Yeah, Great
Yeah,
Weapon.
Great weapon.
No, I thought it was just called cleave.
Oh, that's the talent. You're thinking of the talent.
Yeah.
Cleave. So forgetting the talent of cleave, because that's a completely unofficial thing. There's Great Weapon Master, which allows you to, when you hit a creature using a two-handed weapon, and you kill it, or you roll a crit, then you get to make another attack as a bonus action. The new cleave weapon mastery on the great axe is that when you hit a creature with a melee attack using a great axe, you can make another one. You can make another attack against a second creature within 5 feet. The thing is that it's not a bonus action. It's just part of the same action, but you do not add your ability modifier to the damage. So whatever if Smith hits, it's not 1d12 plus 5. It's 1d12, or it wouldn't be 1d12 plus 7. It would just be 1d12 plus his rage bonus. So yeah, so you rolled a 12 for the damage, and you rolled a 24 to hit. So it's basically that minus 3, so 14. Yeah, you know what? Baru and Largil, the two of you see just a master class in efficiency as
I don't see anything.
you don't
really.
see so here's what Largil, you
I just get
watch
covered in blood.
Yeah, you watch as Arendor quickly moves past the two of you, pushes aside these two goblins with a speed and with a speed and a deftness that is just breathtaking, as he turns around and quickly cuts these two goblins in half. Baru, you hear the footsteps of Smith behind you as he brushes past you, and in the shadows played off of the light coming from that room in the back, you just see the two shadows in front of you split in half and fall to the ground as you are coated in blood.
Oh God, it's all over me. Pretty epic scene though. All I see is like light, like sparkling off his sweaty fucking muscles.
Yeah, and
you
just see the silhouette of you see the silhouette of Aaron. I keep wanting to call him Smith. You see the silhouette of Arendor standing there, just with the great axe in his hand,
sweat dripping from his long hair covered in blood. Fucking
Yep.
epic. I love it.
All right.
Every time Lucas says Arendor, I always think he's.
I know. Yeah, I fucked myself up by letting Smith play my character that already had a name that sounds like Aaron, where we're so used to calling Smith's character Smith.
Smith, yeah.
There needs to be some kind of ceremony where he gains the title of Smith. Like Arendor needs to become like a blacksmith or like, some kind of smith.
Maybe his full name's Arendor Smithington.
His full name is Arendor Thistleglade.
Thistle Smith. Say that's it.
Thistlesmith.
I gotta run downstairs real quick. I'll be right back.
Man, fucking Justin's going to put his kid down. Tom's walking away. This goblin's...
All right, One Piece talk.
This goblin's gonna try and get out. Ooh, the goblin starts climbing his way out. He's halfway up.
Halfway there.
All right, Codex. It's your turn. You heard
10,
you heard
15,
Arendor
20,
shouting down the
30,
hallway from further up
40.
that there's some goblins up there that they're fighting, and there's 2 pits, and there's some goblins in the second pit, so be careful.
Dash.
You can dash.
All right. 15, 20, 30, 35. Whole count as 10 feet.
No, because you have you have enough strength that you can jump that.
So would that just be 40?
So that would be 25, 30, 35. Yes, that would be 40.
50, 55, 60?
Yep, that's about right.
All right.
Can I add speed to this?
What did you do to what?
Huh? Nothing.
And I can't see that goblin that's 5 feet down.
Actually, you can see a goblin's hands starting to like reach out and try to like grab out of the pit.
Cool. Can I use the thingy to put on him?
Uh,
Roll the thingy on him.
yeah.
Cool. And that's my bonus action, so I'm done.
Cool, cool. All right, you put a profane seal on that goblin.
I put my thing on that thing.
All right, I'm back.
Why are we whispering?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I put my thing on a goblin.
He did put his thang on a goblin.
You peed down the goblin hole, didn't you?
Not yet.
Oh,
I don't know
knew
if
you wanted
Warforges can pee.
They don't have a need
can-
to, but
you
that
can
doesn't mean
leak.
that you can't.
No, I probably shouldn't because the last time I peed in something, I got royally screwed over. And I still don't know what happened.
I hate that you said that.
Well, I peed in like the lake or something in a body of water.
In D&D?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
And you're like, roll the dice. And I'm like, okay.
I don't remember that. I'm not saying it doesn't sound like something that I would do, but I don't necessarily think it's something that I would do.
That's totally something to do. 'Cause
Smith.
Apparently, I like to pee in random places.
Sorry. Arendor and Largiel, the two of you see the goblin to the north in the sarcophagus room that you guys are in, heading up the spiral staircase to the next level. Rafkus, it's your turn. You watched your allies just dash down the hallway about halfway there. Are you following suit?
I wouldn't recommend wearing a suit.
Yeah, the shits get hot.
Glenn, your mic is muted if you are trying to talk to us.
Glenny boy.
Sir Thomas.
Glenn?
Lenny Boo.
Yeah, sorry, wasn't paying attention. Obviously.
Your allies have run down the hallway. Codex and
Okay,
Aerith
yeah,
are
In disappointment.
about 50 feet ahead of you. And Arendor had shouted down the hallway, Yet there are some goblins in the second pit, so beware.
Okay, I'll follow them down there.
Okay.
Mm.
Up. You would be able to. You would be able to reach the edge of the other pit.
So I'll be able to
Can you-
jump this.
Oh yeah, you have a 10-foot. You have a 10-foot strength, so you can just, as long as you move 10 feet in a straight line, you can just jump that pit.
Oh, do I see this goblin and? Okay.
Pee on him.
I don't know if you can go that far.
You can
I
no,
see
he
this
can go that
goblin
far
here.
if he dashes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can only pee on somebody if you dash.
And being that he
Oh.
is a rogue, he can actually dash as a bonus action. So he still has his action when he reaches these two goblins in the pit.
Really?
So what would you like to do?
first off, okay, I'm going to throw a dagger at the O2 over here since he's closer to the top.
And on top of that, he also has a profane seal on him. So go ahead and make your attacks.
He got a thingy on him.
Okay, actions, blades. You mother.
That is gonna miss.
Yeah.
But you can attack again.
Come on.
Jesus.
Yes, my
Oh, you didn't see it on my end, but it was like gonna be a 17 and then it rolled right over.
Was it cocked?
Oh.
Yeah, so you know what? I'll give you it. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll give you advantage because he's like scrambling to like climb out. So he can't really dodge. So go ahead and roll again. And I'll take
Both
into
of them?
yeah. Well, yeah, roll one with advantage. Just roll one more time with advantage.
He said with advantage.
Yeah, roll that again.
Roll that again.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
God.
You can always in the future you can right click the +5 and click the advantage in order for it to do it all at once.
Oh.
Roll again.
We need a fourth one, Glenn.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Glenn's having PTSD.
Okay, that 19 will hit.
Jesus.
There you go.
That's it.
All right, go ahead and roll
That'll
the
do.
damage.
Can I roll my damage?
Yes, in fact, if you want to burn that seal, you can.
Fuck yeah. We'll go with necrotic.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Can I do a sonic bolster?
Sure. What is that?
I don't know. Interact with an object. Here we go. If you fail an ability check using a skill or tool with your proficiency, you can roll 1d6 and add the result to the check.
Oh, are you talking about Psy-bolstered knack?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's if you fail like an ability check, like a perception check or like a thieves tool check or something like that. Not attacks,
okay,
unfortunately.
Okay.
But the thing is that so you throw this psychic blade at this creature, and as soon as you do, you see it stick into them, and as it begins to vanish, you see this like dark necrotic energy just sort of form around where that blade stuck in, and you watch as the goblin's hands let go of the side and it falls dead down into the pit.
Okay,
Since
that's-
you've been gone.
that's weird.
Yeah. I mean, it's a no action thing from from Codex, so I don't even think you have to say anything, Codex, in order for that to happen. So yeah, I don't think Rafkus knows what the fuck just happened. It's kind of hilarious. All right, Largeel, Justin, you're back.
Just in time.
Yeah,
Hell
baby.
All right. Did I miss anything interesting?
Immediately around you, you watched the goblin to the north kind of go up a spiral staircase. And aside from that, there is some shenanigans going on in the hallway behind you.
Say night.
I know, Nubby's so tired. I know. He's so sick, baby. It's
Oh.
Let me know when you're ready, Lucas.
she's
Good night, Kaylee.
she's not happy.
She's sicky icky
Yeah.
from shots.
Yeah.
Oh,
Poor
she did
bud.
not seem happy at all.
She
Oh,
was
fuck.
not
She just got him
happy.
today.
She got him yesterday.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
She should bounce back like tomorrow.
Give her
Yeah,
a
it
little
just takes a
whiskey,
little
she'll be
time.
fine.
All right.
You should
yeah.
give her some whiskey.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, that would for her teeth maybe, but
Yeah.
Just a little tiny shot. That's
Poor
all.
attitude.
yeah. All right. Yep, Largeel, it is your turn.
Apparently, we're going to her first birthday party. I found out. when I went upstairs.
Man, I would
okay.
be there, but I will be in South Carolina.
It's
The
not.
fuck you
her-
will.
I'm sorry.
There is no South Carolina.
So Largeel, as you move up into this room to confront this hobgoblin that was throwing the flaming daggers, you can see another hobgoblin further back where that lit area is.
Yeah.
And this one sort of has his hands out, and he seems to be performing some kind of ritual.
Oh, we'll get to him.
Okay.
But first, I'm going to attack H1.
Okay.
So 12 to hit.
12 misses.
And the dagger is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so 6 damage there.
Okay.
Okay, no, I was thinking about the nick and stuff and those abilities, but that doesn't apply now. Is there anything else I can do? Bonus action, no.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I think that's going to be it for my turn anyway.
All right. Well, it is his turn. So he is going to take a swing at you with his flail. That just hits. You're going to take 9 bludgeoning and 2 fire damage. As he swings
Let's make that 3 bludgeoning and 2 fire damage.
All right, 5 points of damage. Baru, it is your turn.
It is me.
You hear Largeel squish over some dead goblins in front of you, and you can see those.
I still can't see anything, right?
Correct.
Not really. Okay. I'm just checking here.
I will say that you can at least make out the shape of something right here and right here.
Let me see. I just need a second to think. How far does that reach? Okay. Lasts for 1 minute. 5-foot cube. Just need a second. I am thinking. Actions. Disengage. Dodge. Grab. What is it? Oh, I can look it up.
What's up?
Choose one of your skills or tool proficiencies. Ally who near enough. Assist an attack roll. You momentarily distract an enemy within 5 feet. I was looking up what help meant.
Oh yeah. So if you want to use the help, basically, if it's an ability check, then you give them advantage, and as long as you are proficient in it. And if it's an attack, you can give them advantage on the attack as long as you're within 5 feet of that creature.
Okay. Spells. And that's an action. Boy. That's an action. Well, I gotta see what the hell I'm doing, so I'm gonna cast I'm gonna what is it? Oh yeah, elementalism. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name. I'm gonna beckon fire.
Okay. Where are you beckoning this fire?
In the
Oh,
butthole.
I forget how far. 30 feet away, right?
30 feet. Within
30.
30 feet. Yep.
Okay, so and how much of an area does it light? Just 5 foot cube.
Correct.
Oh shit, that's not gonna help me much at all.
Well, the thing is that you create embers and colored smoke within a 5-foot cube. Those embers could light candles, torches, or lamps within that area. So that's like why when you cast that before on those crates, the crates lit
Right.
up.
Okay, well I'm just gonna go ahead and cast that, and I'm gonna cast it. I guess kinda here.
Okay. So I will give you a momentary light that will last.
Oh. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Before we do that, do I have a torch?
You do. You have in
Oh my
your
God.
inventory
What?
10 torches.
Yeah, I need to use a torch. What am I thinking?
Okay.
Waste my small.
Do
I
you
have
want
torches. Yeah,
do you want to use an action to light a torch?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You pull out a torch from your pack and you ignite it, and you can see now
Yeah.
the room around you and the hobgoblin
so I
in
can
the
see
center.
the hobgoblin. Okay.
And this
What are these coffins made out of?
stone.
Okay. Okay, so that was my action. Okay, now let's see. Spells. Once I learn where everything is, I'll move a lot faster.
That's fine. No, dude, take your time. I get it.
Yeah.
No, don't listen up. You're going too slow. What the fuck?
Sink or swim, bitch. It's okay. So, hey, how's your health? Arendor, Lagio, I mean, Largio.
Like a 19 out of 25. If I had to rate it.
Okay, so you're doing. Are you feeling confident?
I think I'm okay right now.
All right.
A couple scratches.
This has
How
been
you
a
doing
flesh
down there,
wound.
Arendor?
I have a couple scratches.
Feeling okay?
Been better.
Well, I used my action, so I can't attack, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I guess I'll just do a spell. Probably best I can do. I don't want to be useless. Spells. So that means I'll just do. Bonus action. So healing ward. I have to be standing next to him. No.
Nope, healing
Close
word can
within
be from a
range.
distance.
Cool. I gotta remember the two. All right. Is Smith within range?
Yes, within 60 feet.
Okay, let's do healing ward.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Okay, got it.
Make sure you're ticking off whenever you use those spells.
Absolutely.
Also, keep in mind, you
And,
do have that one from Magic Initiate, which is just like a one-time use per day thing, but it doesn't count towards the spell slots.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
Yeah.
I've used healing ward twice, so I know that. Oh no, I did use absorb element. No, I used
Need it. You didn't use
what
anything
did I
else.
use?
You used Healing Word twice, and you used Summon Beast.
And resistance is a cantrip. That's what I was thinking of.
Correct.
Okay, healing word, and here we go.
All right. Smith healed for 8.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad to help.
All right. This goblin gonna try and climb out of the hole. He is not getting out.
Oops.
All right. Smith, since you are now closer into the room and you speak goblin, you can hear from around the corner, there's a goblin performing a ritual that you hear him utter the name of a god, which is Bane. Do me a favor, roll me a religion check.
Who?
Smith.
Oh.
So Smith,
my God.
you're not immediately familiar with Bane, but you do know a little bit about him. He's an evil god, and more specifically, he is worshipped by conquerors, like tyrants, evil, kind of aligned malicious beings that revel in hatred and strife. So whatever is on the other side of this wall is making some kind of profane prayer to the god Bane. And that brings us to your turn.
I will. How far away is he?
So that one you can't actually see, but I will say that, moving through that area, you could use, you have 35 feet of movement. This would be 30 feet of movement, even if you go around the sarcophagus. And you can see, from there, you'd be able to see that there is another hobgoblin there. But you wouldn't have enough movement to reach him.
Like casting something or doing a ritual?
He is performing some kind of profane ritual.
Oh, you're back.
Maybe up next to Justin's character, I forget his name.
Largil?
Largil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll. How much movement is that?
Oh, that's only like 15.
I'm gonna attack that guy.
Cool.
That's a goblin.
Yeah.
As well.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Roll your attack.
He's the only one in the room, right? Other than that other guy?
Other than the one performing the ritual to Bane, yes.
I'll say, never mind. I won't say anything quite yet.
Sure.
Has this one been hurt?
Sorry, say that again?
Has he been hurt, this one?
This one, yes. Yes, he was. He was
But
stabbed.
he's the only other.
Yeah.
What's the other? He's just focusing on his spell or whatever?
Yeah, he's, who, Baru?
No, the other, the guy casting the ritual.
Oh, yeah,
He's just
no. Yes, he is
ritual.
focusing on whatever he's doing.
Okay, I'll recklessly attack then.
Okay.
And, ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to miss.
No. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot that I could do that.
What'd you forget?
I can boost people.
He forgot he can numma.
Do you have any
Yeah,
tactical
seriously.
actions that are advantageous to me?
Sorry, say that again, Smith?
Any tactical actions that might be advantageous?
Being that you moved, not really. considering
Okay.
tactical actions usually are in place of your movement.
Okay, I'll be up.
Okay. Second. The hell? All right.
You can just skip that turn.
All right, Codex, it is your turn. Are you dashing up into the next room?
C.
Okay. So that's 45. That'd be actually 35. And then we would be 5, 10. You could get up into this room without much discourse.
Let's throw. Yeah. Let's get up.
Otherwise you'd be there.
No, I think it's time for Codex to kind of help out.
Okay.
I'm gonna use another bonus action to throw a. How does it?
Yeah.
H1 look?
What do you mean?
Like, does he look bloodied? Does he look injured?
He is not bloodied. He has been stabbed. The other one that's farther back in the corner hasn't even been touched.
I can't even touch the dude back there.
No.
Does it cost extra movement to go over the sarcophagus or no?
No, because in my mind, it was more like you had. It was more like you had gone. Oh shit, that's a circle.
That is a circle.
In my mind, you had like gone like that.
Right. Well, fuck. I guess I'll go here. I'll throw one of my thingies on him too. He can also have a thingy.
You could go there.
You could have my. But I don't want to.
You wouldn't have enough movement unless you want to use an action to roll
to go there.
Yes.
It's the same movement, isn't it?
It is not, because you're not clambering over the sarcophagus.
Oh, it would be here.
It would either be
down and then up.
Correct. You could either go there or there. You cannot go there. And that's only me, and that's me being nice, because technically speaking, you're not supposed to be able to do this because you can't move. You can't move diagonally.
But it's not a hard corner.
That's not a hard corner, and that's why I'm letting you do that. But that's why I'm saying you can't move there.
That's fine.
Okay.
Up here is alright.
Hey, Aaron, he's in a good mood. Don't piss him off.
You know what, Thomas?
I ain't pissed off.
You know what, Lucas? Rather be pissed off than pissed on.
Yeah, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
I don't think that goes for all people.
No.
You'd rather be pissed on?
Are you? You said that you were putting a profane seal on the
Not all
H1
people. We all know he's a no.
H1, yeah.
Okay. All right. Earth is gonna move her way in. We're just gonna put her down there. Good night. All right. Rafkus.
Yep. Okay. First of all, we're going right. I'm going to go right over here.
Okay.
And we're going to deal with this clown.
All right.
No, that's a goblin.
He found a red nose down there. He put it on, and he's going honka honka.
That's not the only thing I honka.
Oh, there's a fucking stink bug on my Lego minifigure. Here's an electric fly swatter, you bitch. Yeah, fuck
Ooh.
you.
Okay. Am
Fried sizzled.
I going to be dealing with this one with advantage?
No, because he's down 20 feet in the bottom. He's not attempting to climb up.
Mm,
He's too busy playing with his honka.
16.
That hits.
Okay.
Yeah, burn.
5, 8 damage.
I hope it stinks, Lucas.
With a swift psychic blade, you put him out of his misery as he goes, I was going to turn my life around and help heal children with the medicine of laughter.
No.
You just killed Patch Adams.
Damn it.
But that
Do
was...
it again, damn it.
That's what insane clown goblin would do.
Oh,
Would
God.
say.
Yeah, so you still have plenty of movement. Even if you had backed up, that would have been 5, 10. Yeah, so you still have 15 more feet of movement.
I'm just
Yep, that's totally fine. You can see the hobgoblin in the center of the room from there.
okay. Can I do?
It is totally within range of if you want to throw one of your psychic blades.
Okay. Real quick here.
Yes.
Let's say psychic whispers.
So psychic whispers, you choose up to 2 creatures, and then you roll a d6. For a number of hours equal to whatever you rolled, those chosen creatures can speak telepathically to you, and you can speak to them as long as you're within a mile of them. They can end, any one of the creatures can end the telepathic communication at any time.
Okay. I just had it between, like, right with my, I unarmed under my action with, so I wasn't sure, or if it was a,
yeah, it's generally speaking, it's more of a utility thing.
Okay.
But yeah, the first time, like it says, the first time you use this, it doesn't expend a psionic die, but all other times it does. Ooh, nice.
I think I hit him.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Roll the damage.
Okay.
All right, nice. He is bloodied. And you see as you throw this, the same thing happens that happened to the last, not the last goblin, but the goblin you killed that was climbing out of the pit. You see as you throw this psionic blade, where it hits, this necrosis kind of spreads out across the goblin.
Damn, it's so gross.
Largiel, it is your turn.
Right.
And I'm assuming everybody else sees that too.
Yeah, there's like a black, almost like this like black tendrily kind of look.
All right, I'm trying to finish up H1 here.
Okay. Oh, nat 20.
20.
Nice. Jesus Christ, and you rolled max damage. Okay, describe this kill, because this is ridiculous. You just did 27 points of damage to a creature with 4 hit points.
Nice. As I go
launch. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. So as I go in, like, to do my like nice flurry with my dagger and my short sword, I just do a nice spin, and as I finish, his head is no longer on his shoulders.
Nice.
It's resting on my sword.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
You
Beautiful.
finished nicely.
Goblin kebab.
All right. Nice. All right.
I just want you to remember, I have his head on my sword right now.
Just the tip.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. You do still have 35 feet of movement. You have 30 feet of movement still, and you still have your dagger attack. So, do you want to do anything else? Yes, because Nick is that it's just you attacked with a light weapon. You can attack with another light weapon it normally is a bonus action, but you can do it as part of the action. And doing the dagger can be thrown or melee. but you
We'll
would
kind
only.
of run up and then do the dagger part.
I'll let you. I'll give you the extra 5 feet because you rolled a nat 20.
Sweet.
Let's see if you can do enough damage to break his concentration.
Blasted 27 damage.
All right.
Is that enough? Wait, you know what? Hold on. Before that, also add 4 more for my psychic.
All right.
Psionic.
Wait, you could use
And I'm
that to
out of
damage
side
creatures?
Yeah.
Oh,
So where is it? Which one? I literally
Oh,
just
psionic
rolled it.
strike. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh wait, did I do? I rolled protective field. Oh,
It's
that was
fine.
wrong.
It makes it's
Is it the same?
it's the same it's the same
die?
it's the same die. It's just a D6. It doesn't change to a D8 until you reach level 5.
Okay.
Level up.
So damn, another 4. Okay, so I'm gonna combine these. And concentration is 10.
Oh. Wait. 1d6 plus 3
Oh.
force damage.
So you're at 34 now.
So we're at 14. So it's a concentration check of 10 or half the damage. Oh, damn.
So it's
either
okay.
yeah, the save would have been
Sorry.
10 because it was either 10 or 7, so it's whichever's higher.
It looks like it's 2 attacks, though, for what it's worth. Because there's the dagger and then there's force damage.
After you hit okay, so he has to make this twice. Damn. Okay. So you hear him, like, kind of babbling to himself. Rafkus, and since Rafkus is now like starting to enter the room, and Arendor, you guys know Goblin. You can hear him muttering something to himself as he's performing this profane ritual, and you can hear him basically saying, "I call upon the name of Bane. Come forth, let your hatred, your anger burst forth." And as soon as this happens, you see Largil stab him in the back. And he shudders and like drops to his knees for a moment as his concentration is broken. And as that happens, you see these the candles around him, they kind of shrink in intensity. So almost as if these were kind of like, showing a bit of a power that he was outputting. Up next is Baru.
Is he dead?
He's not dead.
Okay. Okay.
But he is very bloodied.
Are these sarcophaguses like sealed shut?
They are, in fact.
Okay. Can't be opened.
That's not true. You can try and open them, just requires a strength check.
Gotcha.
They are quite heavy for what it is worth.
Yeah, not necessary. What is this thing?
From where you're standing, it looks to be some kind of pit.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that with your keen scent, you can smell that it smells like trash. It smells like garbage.
Oh, okay. So it's like a shit pit. Okay. All right. Let's see. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20.
In fact, you get the same scent coming out of that as you did from that doorway back in the first room.
Okay. I'd like to go here and like peek around the peek around the corner.
So the way that this works, I know it's kind of
Yeah.
deceptive on the map. This is a higher up platform. So
Okay, that's what
this
the dashes are.
that dotted line shows like where there's like an overhang that can look down upon. So in order to get up there, you would have to go up the staircase.
Okay, so I can't get there yet. I could dash there, I guess. Hmm. Well, okay. Interesting.
So what are you thinking?
There's not much I can do. I'm pretty sure you got this, Legio. I mean Rafkus. Who's up there? Is that Legio?
Largil.
That's Legio. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty sure you got this.
I got it.
Yeah. Damn, what do I do?
Do you want to try opening one of the sarcophagus?
I mean, it's tempting, but I'm
Okay. I was just curious. I know you asked about it, so.
yeah, I'm just trying to think. Does anybody need any healing? Everybody okay on their health? I mean, I could go and check myself, but if you guys could tell me.
Yeah.
Everybody's good.
Good for now, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Hey, you know what? I'll just go ahead and I'll go ahead and try to open this sarcophagus here. Why not?
sure. All right. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Do I have to move to do that?
No, you can try it from where you're at. I mean, 5 feet of movement ain't
I mean,
gonna.
I'll just
gonna
I
be
like
the
being
end.
there anyway. I'll just
Yeah.
okay. Strength check.
Yep. Just click your strength.
Where's my strength?
Right underneath your character image. It's that
Oh, thanks. The first one.
big +0.
13, 11. Oh, that was like a 13.
So you start pushing this. It is quite heavy. You are not able to move it, but you feel like with some help from somebody else, you would be able to move this. Also, I should have said before. Don't know
I
if
was
any.
going to say, don't I have like a strength advantage?
Not that I'm aware of, but I could be wrong because I don't know a ton about Loxodons. Powerful build. So you count as a size larger when determining your carrying capacity and the weight you can push, drag, or lift.
Hello, hang tight. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? My mic died.
Yeah, so you have an
Still
ability. You have a racial trait called Powerful Build, which doubles your carrying capacity, and also the weight that you can push, drag, or lift. The thing is that the strength, even with like if I reduce the DC for this strength, an 11 just doesn't cut it.
Okay, cool. Okay, got it.
I did forget to mention. I'm gonna say that Aerith points this out. There is a doorway to the south. That is what these 2 white spaces there are. There's a doorway that leads to the south. Okay.
That was my action. Oh, I'm still going though. So let me.
What are you doing?
That was. What does that count as? That's just an action.
That was
right?
your action, yeah. So you would only have a
Okay,
bonus
cool.
action at this point.
Okay.
You good?
I'm going to. I'm gonna heal myself
Okay.
with healing word. So.
Cool. Nice. All right. The Hobgoblin Trooper is going to turn around, and he is going to shout at Largil and say something in Goblin. And Arendor and Rafkas, you can hear him shout, "Kneel, you worm." Largil, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I only have 10 gigs of space left on my hard drive. What the fuck?
Oh, that's not
Wisdom?
good. Yes, please.
Only 10?
Not Not strength.
Not strength, no.
At least it's not charisma.
Damn.
There we go. Hell yeah.
So you feel this like
Nice.
magical energy kind of overcome you for a moment, but then you're able to just push past this, and you are able to push past command.
That's good.
Arendor, it is your turn.
Damn
You
it.
you
Okay,
just
sorry.
watched this. You just watched this hobgoblin try to make Largil kneel before him. It is your turn.
Is that Codex next to me? Relatively close next to me?
That is,
Yes.
yep,
He's gonna get 2d6 temp HP. Give
nice.
me a sec.
Hell
7.
yeah. Some bark and leaves appears on Codex, applying some.
You said 7, Smith?
30, 35. Yes. I can
Alright.
reach. I think I can reach him. The bad guy.
30?
Yes, indeed, you can.
So throw me over there. Thank you. Thank
Mhm.
you. Appreciate it. And then I will recklessly attack.
Cool.
That's so reckless. I got a quick question. Like, can you do like improvisational move? I see improvise here. Like, if I wanted to like run up and like try to like pick up a goblin, throw it in the air, and then get like Lagil or like Arendor to like slice him while he's coming down, can we do things like that?
Like
Like combo moves?
kind of yes, kind of no.
Okay.
So if like, so for example, like Arendor and Codex are like, granted there's a gelatinous cube still floating around back there.
Yeah.
But you know, he's kind of out of the picture at this point. But Arendor and Codex go right after one another. So if the two of them wanted to do something that was like, you know, like I'm gonna do this and then Codex is gonna do this, I might impose, you know, like if you said I want to pick up a goblin and throw him at Codex, so on Codex's turn he can like attack him while he's in the air, and that would honestly reduce their AC by some amount, but I would have whoever's trying to throw them, they would have to make an athletics check or a strength check to like
absolutely.
pick them up and throw
anything.
them. So I would at least give you the insight of what you would have to do in the barriers to do that. But that's kind of, I mean, that's covered under what's called the rule of cool, where if you come up with something cool, like I will try to help you work it into a way that we can do it. But sometimes, like, you know, if it goes like beyond the scope of what a round could be, then yeah, we're obviously, you know, on two
fair
different
enough.
parts.
Okay.
Um,
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's fine. Smith, with a clean slice, you fell this hobgoblin.
Yay!
And at that point, there are no more immediate threats in this room.
I'm always a threat.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
all
Where'd it
good.
go? It's like right here, I think.
Yep.
Something like that.
Well, at this point, you guys have free action, so.
Mhm.
Yeah, what is, I'm gonna ask, but I forgot what the answer was. What's the little corner there, the little box?
Oh, that's if you like look at it, it's basically like a refuse chute. You can see there's garbage kind of like piled up around it. There's some like brown stains and stuff on the ground around it. It smells like shit, and it also smells like that same kind of rotting, dank, earthy kind of scent that came from that first room that Baru and Largil smelled from that door to the north.
God, I hope they're not keeping the hostages there. Whew.
So
They're gonna be hell bringing back home. It's gonna stink the whole way.
Can I investigate the body? The guy that was passing something? Or
sure. Give me investigation check. Yeah, you look over him, and the main thing that you notice, he has a symbol on him, that you can recognize this as the symbol of Bane. Let me see here. So the symbol of Bane is usually like it's usually like a clenched fist with like green energy kind of radiating out from it. I'll put it there in the chat for you. But with the knowledge that you had rolled for before, this gives you a little bit, this kind of clarifies in your mind that this goblin is a worshiper of Bane. So,
You have any loot on him?
let's see.
Is my ring reacting to either of these hobgoblins or whatever?
What was that?
The specifically
The
goblin
ring,
that was
no.
muttering all those incantations. Is my ring reacting to him or anything?
It is not,
Like
no.
he's he's the that guy we were targeting.
No. This your ring is not making any kind of indication or anything like that.
Okay.
Smith, he has a pendant of Bane on it, on him. He has a pouch that contains 15 gold, and in addition to that, hooked to his hip, he has a flagon, which you can see is kind of stained red, from possibly either blood or wine, but it's carved from a human skull.
I will split up the gold. How many gold we got?
There was 15 gold there. You know what? Just to make it easier, I'll say it's 18, so you can split it 6 to everyone.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and search. Since I'm standing here, I'll search.
Hold
this
on.
Okay.
Can you say that again, Lucas?
I said
I'm-
I will increase it to 18, so you sorry, 3 for each of you. 3 for each of you.
Wow.
3 gold for each of you.
No.
You rolled a net 20 on the math check.
Yeah, I did. I was thinking, I was doing the math. I did the math wrong because I was like, I knew it was 18, 6, and 3. I knew like that was the combination, but like, I just didn't go far enough down the chain in the way that I do math.
So way to team kill, Aaron.
That's something I would do.
I know.
I know. I was about to say.
Like, wait, hold on. Why is it Smith saying something?
Yeah, that's how Smith holds me to fucking accountable. Okay, Baru.
Smith's over here trying to tell me to shut up.
So Baru, roll me a strength check.
You mean a strength? You mean investigation, right?
I thought you were trying to push another sarcophagus.
No, I'm just searching this goblin's corpse.
Oh, yeah. You check him out. He has 18 silver pieces, so that's essentially like 1.8 gold.
Right.
And
I divided up.
he is carrying a parchment on him that is written in Goblin.
I'm gonna go ahead and divvy this silver up to everybody.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and keep 3 silver because I might need it for something. And I'm gonna take the parchment over to these 2 guys. Speak Goblin.
No, the 2 that speak Goblin are Rafkus and Arendor.
Who
And
wants it?
I would say you would probably know Arendor speaks Goblin since the 2 of you spend a little time together.
That's right, Arendor. I got you. I need you, buddy. Read this.
Arendor, as you check this out, it is kind of a rotation schedule for the goblins moving around Castle Rivenroar. It kind of explains that, some of the lower goblins move kind of from place to place. So what this means is this is going to give you insight. And from what you can tell, there are so reading this schedule, there are no more goblins on the floor that you are on. But
Nice.
the goblins that are on the second floor, the creatures that are on the second floor, you will kind of know the pattern and where they're at, so long as you know what time it is.
Nice. Can I go ahead and try to? I don't know if I can do this again. Can I go again?
What are you trying to
like
do?
I want to try to open the sarcophagus.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Which one?
This one. John
That
Deere's
one?
fine. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. Roll me a strength check. Anyone want to help him?
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. Anybody?
Yeah, I'll
Go
give
ahead.
it a shot.
All right. Cool. Roll me some strengths. Baru got an 11.
Okay.
Codex got a 14. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to say between the two of you, you're able to move it enough that you can kind of reach down inside and see at least what is in here.
So what's in there?
So inside of here, you
Those are
reach.
old characters' dead bodies.
No, definitely not that. Definitely not
That's
that.
awkward.
Aaron, if you want to find our dead bodies, look in the hole.
Nah.
That's where that smell's coming from.
We got a duck. We'll shove the duck down the hole.
Yeah. What's going on in the sarcophagus?
1 second. All right. So as you reach down inside, aside from kind of shifting around in some bones with the aid of Codex, or with your lanterns, you're able to peek down inside of there. There are two things that you notice. One appears to be a small pendant that looks like a hand clutching a ring that a heart is kind of attached to. I just put the picture up in the Discord.
Ooh.
And in addition to that, there is a wand that appears slender with kind of like a bulbous tip to the end, not a penis.
Aaron.
I don't like that. I don't know if I would ever have imagined that to be what that looks like, but whatever.
I'm very curious about like thimbles and pendants and things. I collect them from my mentors and stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the pendant and the wand
Okay.
and hold on to those.
And
Is there any way I would know anything about these?
So you can roll an Arcana check for each one, and we'll see if you can figure it out. In addition to that, there is a scabbard in there as well that appears to be in very fine shape.
What's that?
Do we see him taking
What's a
this?
scabbard again?
A scabbard is a place where you put a weapon.
Oh, okay, like your
Oh,
holster.
sheath.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, gotcha. That's cool.
Not whatever.
So roll a what check?
Roll an Arcana check. And what was your question, Smith?
Do we see? I'm assuming we see him doing this.
Oh yeah. You see Codex and Baru like moving this sarcophagus lid, and they're kind of like rooting around in there, and you see him pull out something. You see him pull out a wand and this pendant and this scabbard.
And I have no idea what the hell it is.
I'm gonna say
Clearly.
we let the dead rest and not loot their bodies. Other than like these goblins, like yeah. I wouldn't go rooting around the sarcophagus. The sarcophagi is what all I'm saying.
Do we know what kind of bodies are in here?
Do you want
Dead kind.
do you want to investigate the sarcophagi?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. So as you read, let me see here.
Should I roll an investigation check?
Nope, because this just requires you to read it.
Okay.
Second. Shit.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
I pull out my dulcimer and I play a little tune.
Okay.
All right. So in the one, so I'm kind of giving you the fact that all these were, that the scabbard was actually in another one, but yeah. So the scabbard was in the sarcophagi. That, as you now take a look at it, it reads Lord Valdric Rivenroar. It says, here lies Valdric Rivenroar, the founding lord of Castle Rivenroar, a man of vision, ambition, whose pursuit of greatness raised this house to prominence. May his enduring will protect our line for eternity. The second one that has yet to be disturbed says Lady Marissa Rivenroar. Lady Marissa Rivenroar, the heart of the house and keeper of secrets. Her beauty was matched only by her wisdom, though the cost of her loyalty remains only to the dead. The third one, the one that you have pilfered as well, is for Aaron Van Rivenroar, the lost heir. Aaron Van Rivenroar, heir to the line and champion of the fallen. Taken too soon, his legacy is mourned by those who dwell in shadow and forgotten by the light. And in the fourth one that you have yet to move, this is to Thalandra Rivenroar. It says, Thalandra Rivenroar, last of the line, her brilliance could not save her from the darkness that claimed her kin. May her torment serve as a warning to those who seek power without restraint. So, yeah, each one of these is, like I said, you have opened up the one to Lord Valdric and the one to Arenven. So the Lord of Rivenroar and the Lost Heir.
Got it.
But with that, we are going to end tonight's session.
Yay!
Oh, sorry. I did mean to say, yeah, Baru, with that Arcana check, you would not be able to know what these do.
Yeah, no, clearly I wouldn't know shit. I'm like, huh, this smells interesting.
Codex or Baru, is either one of you taking the scabbard that is in there?
As I hear from what Smith says, I
kind of like look at it and I feel kind of bad. I get excited about shiny objects and then I put it back down. I'm like, You're right.
Yeah, I don't have a great image for it because I don't think there is one. I'm just going to post an image of a scabbard. But you can see the inside of it has like, almost like what looks to be like a whetstone in a way. But just to make sure, just so I know for next session, because I mean, you guys can go whichever direction you want to go. Are you still taking the pendant and the wand?
No, I laid it down.
Okay.
Well,
What do we know about Rivenroar? Was he a good person, bad person? I'm assuming not a good person.
What do you know about like Lord Rivenroar?
Yeah.
So you can actually ask Aerith this, because she actually read a history of Castle Rivenroar, and Codex was there at the same time.
no, I'm gonna keep it. By the way.
Okay, both of them.
But I'm gonna wait till Smith's character turns his head and I kind of like slip it into my bag.
Okay.
I have a problem.
So, kind of broaching the subject, to Codex and Aerith, who did do a little bit of research on this. Lord Valdric Rivenroar, the founder of Castle Rivenroar within this area. This was about 300 years ago. Basically, he was an ambitious nobleman and a warlord. He was driven by a desire to carve his name into history. He was born to a minor house of very little renown, but eventually rose to prominence through his cunning and determination. He believed deeply in the power of legacy, viewing family wealth and influence as tools to almost transcend mortality. He built Castle Rivenroar as a monument to his family's rise, with the castle serving as not only like a defensive stronghold and and like where his family would be buried, but also as a seat of power. He constructed these crypts beneath the castle to ensure his family's eternal rest, and to protect their treasures. Now the thing is that later on in life, he eventually acquired the title of Warlord of the Iron Vale. He earned this after leading a successful campaign to subdue bandit clans and rogue factions in the surrounding region. He consolidated power through force and diplomacy, kind of creating like a veneer of stability within the Elsyr Vale. While his rule was strict, it was effective. And he imposed harsh laws that kind of curbed lawlessness but left little room for mercy. In his later years, though, his obsession with preserving his family's dominance kind of led him down darker paths. Historical accounts and rumors suggest that he made a pact with the god Bane, and in order who as Arendor, remembered earlier, is a god of tyranny. He did this to secure his legacy. This pact was said to have granted him the strength needed to defeat his enemies, but also cursed his bloodline, tying them to the castle and kind of dooming them to a cycle of decay and betrayal. So
Wow, I don't feel so bad for taking that stuff now.
So that's the thing, like, kind of there is like a good and bad to him. He believed in order and legacy and protection for his people, and he defended his lands from invaders, built infrastructure to support trade, and brought stability to the region fraught with chaos. But his obsession with control grew vastly unchecked, leading to cruelty and tyranny. His harsh laws and disregard for individual freedoms bred resentment, and his rumored pact with Bane only deepened his moral decline, as he kind of sacrificed his humanity to secure his family's power. So afterwards, though, his legacy kind of wasn't great, because his contemporaries hailed him as a hero for uniting a fractured region, but those who lived under his rule often whispered of his ruthlessness, and after his death, his name kind of became synonymous with both greatness and doom, which kind of gives an idea of the descriptions on these sarcophagi, that like Lady Marissa Rivenroar, the heart of the house and keeper of secrets, her beauty was only matched by her wisdom, though the cost of her loyalty remains only to the dead. So she remained loyal to Lord Valdric through to the end. The Lost Heir, as it says, heir to the line, champion of the fallen, taken too soon, his legacy is mourned by those who dwell in shadows and forgotten by the light. And Thalandra Rivenroar, last of the line, her brilliance could not save her from the darkness that claimed her kin. May her torment serve as a warning for those who seek power without restraint. So there is kind of a tale here of the dangers of becoming too powerful. The Spider-Man analogy, with great power comes great responsibility. So yeah, in a way, like, these things didn't necessarily belong to the most altruistic person. He did kind of die, a great man, but also, a very flawed and corrupt man. So it's up to you guys if you want these magic items.
Cool. Oh, so they are magic items. Good to know.
I mean, yeah, there is, you sense there's an air of magic around them, but what they do, you won't know.
Okay, cool. I have no desire to use them.
Cool. All right. Well, that's where we're going to leave it for this session.
Good job, gentlemen. GG.
Yeah, we
Fucking
will
love those goblins.
We'll convene in 2 weeks, and you guys can decide whether you want to go north and up the stairs following the goblin that you guys have been kind of following this whole time, or if you want to go to the south and check out the room that is down through these doors.
Dun, dun, dun.
To those of you watching at home, thanks for joining. Enjoy your evening.
North.
Hey.
Bye, everybody.
Free Luigi.
Yeah.
Hey,
Free-
Lucas, guess what?
Penis?
No,
Free Luigi?
I don't know who Luigi is.
Bastard.
What the fuck?
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hey.